What's going on, family? Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Get them likes up, family. Get them likes up. I see you, Green Gang. I see you. Shout out to the greatest network ever. If you just joined, get them likes up, family. Get them likes. Share the stream. Let's go. The greatest show ever. HR in the building. Appreciate all the support, family. Let's get these likes up. Get these likes up. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Go ahead and share the stream right now. We just about to cook. Let's go. Beta Simp, Host Stud, Vagina Monologue, Big Kewchie Energy. It's going down, y'all. It's almost go time, family. Appreciate all the support. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tej Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tej Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tej Hanley.
Yes, sir.
And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tej Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tej. Let the Tej force be with you. That's right, family. Feel the Tej. It's GOAT time. Let's just have a conversation. Doing, family? Let's get them likes up, family. Get them likes up. Mr. Gatorade himself. Hey, yo. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk to introduce the crew. We got Quest, Rilla, Logic, Anton Daniels, Kayla. I am Courtney Michelle, Lady Mogul, the KA Show, Island Girl Q, me and myself. I'm Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk on Thursdays. How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing?
Yay.
What's up, black people?
Hello. What's going
on?
I'm not black, I'm brown, just so you know.
Okay.
A little disclosure.
I'm trying to figure out how do she got an extra shine on this? I want to see how I get my beard shinier.
Oh, what's that? The sugar curl?
Yeah.
No, we're gonna get into it later. We're gonna keep it top secret. We don't want to jump the gun too much, man. Put that out there. That's top secret. Well, it's good to see you guys. Welcome back, Kay. I see you got the Luda going on.
Not the Luda.
I ain't never scared. Yeah. Okay.
That wasn't Luda.
That one. Well, I know that
wasn't Luda, but
no,
I was sure you got to follow me. I was transitioning into the second part of
that was Bone Crusher, bit dog. Bone Crusher.
I know that, but y'all got to follow me. I was walking y'all to the second part. Okay, I guess I can't get my explanation now. I'll go ahead and take the L. Okay, well, it's good to see you guys, gentlemen. Welcome. How y'all doing?
Good. Thanks for having me back.
Oh, no problem, man. No problem. Everybody actually quiet today. Is it prayer time already? Should we bow our heads? Is Anton gonna walk across that water?
What?
He gonna float. What's that dance they do at the baby? Across the water, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, that was another joke. Y'all could have laughed a little harder.
It was horrible.
It must not have been.
I couldn't have sorry.
Hey, Aunt Viv, what's poppin', Aunt Viv?
Hey, boo, how you feeling?
Oh,
what's going on today, Aunt Viv? Look at you.
Damn,
It
really like you like Halloween.
Y'all looking great tonight.
Hey, Logic. Hey,
some differences between us tonight.
JR could tell I mean, I don't know if he even seen me. I was grooving in the background. You know what I was playing for my theme music tonight? I always play something to get me amped up for the show. You know what I was playing tonight, Logic?
What's that, bro?
Kendrick Lamar, Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe.
What?
Ooh. So you want to vibe? Is that what you're saying?
That's what type of time I'm on tonight. Look,
you want to vibe tonight? Okay.
Find gold to maybe get rich. Hold up.
You know what I was playing tonight, though?
Yeah, it don't matter.
I was playing that Project Pat. Don't save her.
Hey, look. And this the interesting.
Y'all are starting already.
Ain't nothing going on but the money and the power.
Pause. Because I'm trying to figure out what type of show we trying to have. Because, you know, I'm with that Project Pat. Don't save them when they don't want to be saved. You know, and I don't know if you want to get it because, you know, this is about Beta, Heux, Stud, Simp, and I don't even know where JR going with it, but I'm just real curious because I just want to know what type of show we gonna have tonight.
I don't even know.
My question is,
if
you do something nice for a lady, or if you say something nice to a lady, or if you agree with a lady on a point that she makes tonight, are you a simp? Are you a beta? Are you a hoster? Let's qualify everything tonight because I'm really on some bitch don't get my vibe.
Listen, you tell us because I think you fit all those kind of.
Yeah, but I embrace all of it.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I had a long violence today.
Listen,
at least you being honest, Rilla.
Listen,
Doing this already?
I told the gentleman on King Talk. Listen, I'm old, I'm aggy, I'm annoyed, I'm irritated. Listen,
that's not like menopause.
14 hours Mother's Day. I work 14 hours Monday.
Okay.
I work 8 hours Tuesday. I work 12 hours Wednesday. I work 10 hours today.
Damn.
I got another long shift. I'm on a 7-day stretch, right?
That sounds like slave.
Now,
you're working, okay?
No, that's not. No.
And I'm over here working 10 hours.
No, ma'am. That's not slave work because when you work for a company that recognizes your value and your worth, and they decide to give you a $4,000 increase, you're gonna be all right.
Congrats on that.
You gotta go, right? So
really, that sounds personal, though. That sounds personal.
Cool. I just want to know what type of show we gonna have tonight because I hit a lick on a pair of shoes that I wanted.
Ooh.
I paid some tax on another. Hey, JR, I got them conversation amongst us that he released in Atlanta. I paid the tax on them. I paid the tax, so I'm getting those too. So I'm okay. I just want to know what type of show we gonna have tonight.
I have no idea.
It's like you setting the tone for the show.
I know.
All right. You letting us know what it's about to be right now.
Right. You got the energy.
Simmer down.
Right now.
Y'all got, hey, listen, man. Y'all got jokes, direct them everywhere else but here.
Well, you need to sit your Miles looking ass down. Halloween.
You came on and chose Violet.
Hey, listen. And it's the other thing, man. Your stiff hip ass need to shut the fuck up early.
What is going on?
Yeah.
Got jokes
All right,
already. Wow.
Let's go ahead and get it started. Appreciate you guys tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Is Anton frozen? Oh.
Nigga look mummified for a second there. You good, baby?
Let's go and get these likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, T Channel. Make sure you guys click that link and get 30% off. That link is pinned to the top of the chat right there. And shout out to the Green Gang. I definitely see you guys in the chat. I know we had a super chat that came in. She said, Lioness said, good night, family, $20. So appreciate you breaking bread, being the first one. Salute to you. I know you are an active supporter across the platform. So good to see you there. And shout out to everybody that's tuning in tonight. Make sure you guys go ahead and share this stream because the show is just getting started. It's going to be a great show tonight, I guarantee. I know people are kind of puzzled with the topic, and I'm just going to tell you, I just threw this shit together. To be honest, if there's anything special behind it, I just was like, fuck it, this is what it's going to be.
Is that Rilla laying down? Oh.
Nah, if that was me, I'd be on my stomach, Bookie Boo Boo.
Oh yeah, with your legs in the air crossed.
I gotta cross my ankles.
Yeah, big coochie.
There you go. All right, let's go ahead and get into our first topic of the night. First topic of the night: is there a difference between a high earner and a high value man? A high earner and a high, I gotta take the A out, value man. Go ahead, Quest. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Definitely not my birthday, ladies. Not yet.
Take that back then.
I don't know what the hell JR talking about, baby. But nah. I definitely gotta say there's a difference between a dude that makes a high amount of money versus somebody that's actually high caliber, right? Because I think, or high value. Is that what it said? High value?
Mm-hmm.
JR?
High value, high caliber.
Yeah, that's right. I was fixing it.
High earner versus high value. Yeah. So it's definitely a difference there, right? High earner, I mean, that's pretty cut and dry. I mean, there's really no need to even dive into that. I mean, a nigga makes more than 6 figures, and that's it, not providing anything other than that, except a bag, right? But then, like, your high value man, like, you're bringing a lot more to the table. Like, even if you want to look at it how the late great Kevin Samuels would address these qualities in a high value man, having made 6 figures for more than 3 years, 3 years or more, has a network and so on and so forth. I think you could have a dude that makes a lot of money but ain't bringing nothing to the table. No, I think it's kind of slightly disrespectful for a nigga that all he doing is bringing a bag and demanding a woman to provide all these different qualities that they would like, just because he got money. Nigga, it take a little bit more than just bread, dog. It's plenty of niggas out here right now with money that I know for a fact don't deserve certain things, i.e. women that are, considered high value women. You don't deserve that just because you have a bag. I think those that have gone a little bit further, because you can luck up into a high earning job, right? But those that actually put the muscle in and the work in, as far as like creating a network, creating spaces where people are actually drawn to them, they have influence, so on and so forth. That's a little different. That takes work, it takes consistency, it takes diligence, so on and so forth, versus a guy who just lucked up in a bag. You know what I mean? So anyways, I feel like I'm rambling, but yeah, there's definitely there's definitely a difference between the two. Sorry.
What do you mean by lucked up and get the bag though?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same thing.
Yeah, like how you lucked up and
PPP niggas. I mean, not too long ago we was just talking about them, right?
Let's take that away. Like
that's not, but
that's not the norm though.
Value, so lucked up to get a high-paying job is what you said.
No.
No, he said looked up and get the bag.
YouTubers look up to get the bag all the time. Quit the
I was
cat.
about to say, we're talking about a clear difference between high earner and high value. it's niggas that's slinging rocks on the corner right now. That's high earners.
But that's not luck.
That's a job.
Nah, it still takes
Okay,
strategy.
let's
to
just
be
talk. Okay,
it
look,
still takes
let's
strategy to be a criminal.
You're right. I said, look. So what about PPP niggas? Niggas lucked up into that bag, bro. Had
That's
they
still
not
crime.
had
But that's still crime.
That's not high earning. That's a criminal activity.
Right. I'm about to say that's still crime. That's just a different kind of crime.
Okay.
Plus, when you said-
Before we get off the rail, hold on.
No, wait, because I get
Hold on, y'all. One at a time.
I get what you're saying, Quest. I just want to see if this is so. When you said lucked up and get the bag, the first thing that I thought was, you know, some people might, let's say, I don't know, like I think Miss Logic, you brought up YouTube. Some people might diligently post 3 videos a day and, you know, have good content, and some might get paid off of it and some might never get paid off of it, even though they're doing the same amount of work. So like I was thinking of it like that. Like some people just get discovered or get, you know, into a situation where everything aligns where they can make money. So when you said lucked up and get the bag, that was the first thing I saw.
Yeah, it's YouTube. Just keep it funky. YouTube, a lot of YouTube niggas look up and get the bag.
I thought a lottery.
Like give it an example.
Or that, yeah, lady T.
You said give an example of the niggas that look up and get the bag on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yes.
That wasn't luck. The dude had been grinding for years.
No, he went viral during a certain period of time, and he looked up and got the bag.
It's a lot of people that drop a viral video, but they can't sustain it. It's just like the music industry. It's dudes that get a one-hit wonder, but they can't necessarily sustain it. The dude literally was sleeping 3 hours a day. How do you luck up? But the dude
it has nothing to do with the point is he was doing videos for a long time. He looked up and found a niche, and what he did, it just happened at the right time. The right video went viral, and then now he went from being one thing to another thing all overnight.
That wasn't luck. He literally strategized.
Hold on.
He literally strategized within his network on how it was he was going to transition from guys to women. Go ask O'Shea Duke Jackson.
And I don't think he's a good example anyways, though. It doesn't matter. He was an actual high value man because he provided all those other things, right? Like you can't just I wouldn't use KS as an example.
No, that's a perfect example. That's just like that's the whole concept of going from rags to riches. But if y'all don't want to be
But Logic, if he was doing the work prior, how is that lucking up though?
Right.
Yeah, I don't agree with you.
That's like me. I've been broke and I won the lottery. That's a luck.
I think I understand what Logic is saying, but a better example would be Jeremy Meeks, the guy that was a criminal
in prison
bag.
Lucked up on
and they saw how attractive he was and gave him a modeling contract.
But even that though, even that go, Courtney, I wouldn't even say that's luck. I would say that because everybody in the world, literally everybody in the world gets opportunities.
Correct.
All of us get a break at some point. All of us get an opportunity, a shot, whether that's somebody that's in our network that might offer you a position, or they say, hey, let's come out to dinner, and you take advantage of it and you capitalize off of it, right? All of us, every last person on this earth get opportunities. The thing that I like to, that I don't like being said is that the work that comes before and after, so even in Jeremy Meeks' situation, right? He still had to work his ass off after he got recognized, do the right thing, show up, take care of business, and then make sure he capitalized off the opportunity that's presented to him. So it's still the break may be luck, but the hard work that goes into it. And I understand what you're saying, Courtney. I'm not disqualifying what you're saying.
Yeah, and I understand what you're saying.
That in almost every situation outside of winning a lottery, right? It still take a hell of a lot of work to sustain or maintain, because even people that go viral on YouTube, they still don't get no bag. You got to work your ass off even after being recognized to sustain and grow the platform. I don't understand where people see as look. I don't know no YouTuber that lucked up and got paid. Not one. And I know a lot of content creators, a lot of them. I don't know none of them that don't work their ass off. And you know what it takes, Courtney.
That's true.
Hey, wait, Anton, let me just say this real quick, bro. Because the more information that comes out, and I don't want this to be misrepresented or misunderstood, man. It was Listen, like Anton was saying, the man, you may capitalize off a situation. There was nothing lucky about Kevin Samuels.
No,
there was nothing. The more information, the more stuff that I'm seeing that pops out. Oh, that man worked. And I get it. The old axiom, preparation meets opportunity. That's what people consider luck, so on and so forth. Hey, man, I think if you put the hard work in, because listen, Logic, you know, I spent 20 years in Atlanta. I was at Rovella's. I could name you at least 4 or 5 different alumni that came out of Rovella's almost famous, right? Some of them was good rappers. Some of them was trash rappers. But even the trash rappers that make it, right? It's not even luck. They put the work in. The trash rappers that we tend to complain about, we listen, oh, this trash, whoop, whoop, whoop. Why they even on radio? Whoop. They put the work in. That ain't luck that they there. They putting the work in. So I just respectfully disagree with the notion that for an individual that's putting the work in, and what I also am learning more and more about Kevin Samuels in his passing. Hey man, that man was strategic, bro. He was strategic and on purpose and intentional. And so I can't sit up here and say in honest dialogue that he got lucky because average at best hit. He was going to hit at some point regardless. You know why he was going to hit? Yeah. You know why he was going to hit? Let me tell you why he was going to hit, Logic. Why you shaking your head? He was going to hit because he had already had conversations about switching the content, switching the direction, switching the
Rilla, hold on. You forgetting something. He had multiple viral videos before the average at best one hit. The average at best one took him out of here.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
He had hit World Star multiple times before the average at best one hit.
That's even more context. But the point that I'm making ultimately, because when we had these conversations, I really am sensitive, emotional, whatever. But I'm sensitive to the audience, and there's so much misinformation being spread right now. I just think it's important we pause and get the facts lined up. That man worked. And even for these trash rappers, Logic, hear me out. Even for these trash rappers, we say trash rappers, right? When they hit a Thugger, I think Future, I think Thugger is trash. I think Future is trash. I think a lot of the mumble rap era, I think they trash, right? But they continue to hit because they put in the work, right? So I can't take that from KS or any other YouTuber in this space. JR will be the first to tell you about the work that it takes to put on what he's doing. Right.
Now, let me back up. Let me retract. I don't want to say necessarily retract something, but let me bring a little bit of clarity to something here, right? There is a reason why KS was saying, hey, you need to have earned 6 figures or more for 3 years, right? Because it takes time. That's the diligence. That's the hard work. That's the dedication, right? Because you could do something and allow you to make the bag for a year or 2 years. But trying to hold that 3 years on, that I think that's kind of what I was getting at. Maybe I didn't say it right or whatever, but I think that's what I was speaking to when I was saying, like, you can look up and get the bag, bro.
But values and money don't always go hand in hand.
Hold on 1 second, Lady T. Hold on. Let me answer this real quick for the gentleman jump in and get busy. And I don't know if maybe Logic or Anton maybe could answer better than what, because there were 6 points to being a high value man. So high owner and high value, there is a distinction. No, I think it was 6, Court. Well, maybe you could expound better. If you can expound better, cool. I just always remember it being 6, and I may be off. But I remember 1 being earning $10K a month or $100,000 a year, adjusted for I think he said Atlanta in particular, adjusted for those markets, right? So if you're in Chicago, you would adjust accordingly, right? So 6 figures, 10K or more. Then you have to be useful to the group. Number 1, you have to be recognized by the group, right? Then you have to be useful to the group. Then you have to be LinkedIn level. LinkedIn level, meaning, no disrespect, but, entrepreneurs go in and they say, hey, I'm an entrepreneur, right? And LinkedIn level means, no, I'm the CEO of this. I'm the SVP, senior vice president of this. I'm the regional vice president of that. Blase, blase, blase. And then I feel like there's 2 or 3 more that I'm forgetting. I'm sure Courtney will.
Okay, let me add one part in, right? See, this I guess this is my problem. You know what I'm saying? I'm the only one that keep it real. Like, look, even if based on that, one of his criteria was 10 years, right? So you had to do all
10 years. Nobody said 10 years.
3.
It was 3 years. It wasn't even 5, really. It was 3.
3 to 5.
So let's keep it funky though. He didn't even fit his own criteria.
But you know what y'all keep missing? Logic.
No. Deal with that.
Wait, Logic. Hold on.
Can you please know?
Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta let each other finish. Y'all gotta let each other finish. Y'all gotta let each other finish, y'all.
He's gonna go into some. No, he's about to go into some mess. No,
I ain't going into no mess. I'm just saying.
Logic.
Just deal with what I said.
Listen, Logic. Listen, 1 second. The man came out saying this is based on the clients that I deal with. If okay, Logic, the barber you go to, if the barber you go to come back saying what he's heard from you and his other clients, is his point of view not valid? If he's not living that, he's not making the money that you make, he's not in the circles that you're in, Logic. So you can come back whenever you're ready. But this is the truth.
How do we know how much money he was making?
Wait, hold on, Anton.
Wait. How can we make an? I don't even understand how this continued.
Let me.
Wait.
Hold on, y'all. We can't talk over each other, y'all. Come on, let's one at a time, y'all.
I'm clear on this.
Let me ask you a question. Why does this continue to, like, I thought this was a general question. Why does this continue to come back to Kev? I don't understand it.
Because really keep bringing it back to him.
Okay.
Well, let me say something. Let me say something, because I think another thing that gets misconstrued is that he made high value man up. That term has been around since the 80s. He just made it popular within our community. So he didn't make it up. That wasn't his term that he all of a sudden thought in his head. So that term has been around. He popularized it in our community. And I can't say that he was not a high value man. That Average at Best came out almost 2 years ago, but prior to that, he was successful as a YouTuber as well too. So I'm pretty sure, and he was. Even if you see the average,
can y'all just please deal with what I said, right? Based on his criteria, right? Based on his standard.
It's not his criteria, so let's take that
out.
Yes,
it was. He put all this stuff together. There was no criteria that was put together like that.
No, it was from someone else.
Wait.
Hold on, Rilla. Hold on, Rilla. Let Courtney
Logic. Did you not hear me when I said it's not his criteria? He did not make up high value man. So you cannot say it's based on his criteria.
What I'm saying. Regardless, based on the criteria.
Okay.
Based on the criteria, was he a high value man?
To my knowledge, yes.
To your knowledge.
That's correct. And this is why. This is why. Because he was making 6 figures before Average at Best came out. If you look, he's been in YouTube since 2017. Average at Best came out almost 2 years ago. So that exploded Kevin Samuels, but again, that's of 2 years. Specifically, it's 3 to 5 years. A year prior to that, he was very successful as well too.
And I would totally disagree. But then we'll move along. We'll move along.
Because so let's go ahead and get back to is there a difference between
your disagreement.
Wait, let me just finish. I'll let you finish. Let me finish. Because see, y'all can't see, this is the problem. If we're dealing with factual information, right? We dealing with factual information. You can't put emotions in it. Yes, I know that everybody love him, and it's cool. But at the end of the day, deal with the facts. The facts of the matter that he didn't fit that criteria. Wait. Saying it's all pretty or whatever, and then you know what?
Let me get
Wait. No, listen. I gotta ask Logic.
Wait, but let him finish. Hold on.
I gotta ask Logic this.
Gorilla, let him finish.
Just chill out. God damn. I hope you can't for a woman like this. I'm just saying, based on this criteria. Yeah, what you shake your head for, Anton? Deal with the facts.
You know,
listen,
I ain't even.
Hold on. I'm asking you to deal with the facts, G.
Stop, bro.
No, hold on.
Logic,
I'm asking you to deal with the facts. Wait.
You don't know the facts.
Let's just have a conversation, y'all. Let's just have a conversation.
I'm asking you to deal with the facts, Logic. Did Kevin Samuels come on the scene and did he not say, this is based on the conversations that I've had with my clients? This is what I've deduced. Did he say that? Yes or no?
It doesn't matter because that's not my.
I asked you a yes or no question.
That's not my point. Deal with my point. Don't run around it. Don't circumvent it.
Bro, I just asked you a yes or no.
Don't make my point to be another point.
All right, y'all. It kind of sound like we ain't going.
Wait, just ask Logic. Logic, what do you feel he didn't fit criteria?
Wait. No, hold on, ladies, please. And I hear y'all. I hear everything y'all saying. And I hate that it's being misconstrued that I'm pom-pom and the cheerleading and this, that. I made my stance on Kevin Samuels clear multiple times. I'm asking you a yes or no question. And as men, as you often refer to, Brother Logic, we supposed to answer yes or no. So I hear you. You can add the context. I just asked you a yes or no. Did he not come on the scene saying what I'm pontificating is based on my clients? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so I'm curious because I don't know the whole thing, but Logic to
hold
your
on, Island Girl Q, you lying, Logic.
Hold on, she was talking, Rilla. Hold on, Rilla.
No, he lying.
Okay.
But I'm just curious to Logic's point. What criteria in your eyes you think he didn't fit?
He did not fit the financial criteria that he was
saying. 3 years. The 3 years making 6 figures.
Yes, he did not fit the financial criteria.
How do you know that?
I was gonna say, like,
if you're dealing with facts,
you said how do I know it's right? That was a question, right? It was a question mark under that, right?
Yes.
Because 3 years ago, he was actually making videos in his closet with no doorknob.
He was not. No, he was not 3 years ago.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. See, look, this no slack against Kevin Samuels because emotional people are taking that way. I'm just stating the facts.
So because he didn't have no doorknob?
Logic. That's not a fact.
I'm gonna relax for this show.
Wait, you're basing it because he had no doorknob? You don't know what he's making?
That's not true.
All right, y'all. Let's hold on. I'm gonna try to get somebody else. Kayla, is there a difference between a high earner and high value man?
I do think that there is a difference. There are people that have money that can get money fast, whatever, and have high earnings. But, I think being high value means that earnings has longevity and some type of security. And then you also have non-tangible value as well as a person, as a friend in the network, as a team member, whatever the case may be, that people value your presence, as well as, your financial income and everything else. So I definitely think there's a difference. And I think most women want a high value man, but a lot of men that are high earners think they're high value and they're not. And so that is where I think the disconnect comes in, because there are men that, have money that have horrible character, and all these different things, but they think that they're high value and that they deserve all this extra shit, when in reality, if they lost it all tomorrow, they wouldn't know how to get it back, So that's just my 2 cents.
All right, Island Girl Q. Is there a difference between a high earning and high value man?
I just know I didn't know the whole list of what it takes to be high value man. Of course, y'all have said it on the pod. On the YouTube channel, but high earner, high value. I still was kind of half listening to what Rilla was saying regarding the list. High earner, of course, I think is a man that makes 6 figures. So, in my eyes, it's high earner. Just I think 6 figures after taxes, because before taxes, it's a whole different ball game. But I can't compare it to high value because I don't really know the in-depth nature of Kevin Samuels' definition, or whoever he got it from's definition, to compare or tell the difference at all. So yeah.
Hi, Anton, is there a difference between a high earner and high value man? Your opinion?
Yeah, I think it is. I think Quest kind of for the most part, I think he just misspoke a little bit when it came to the getting lucky part. Um, and a couple little details or whatever like that. But I think he hit it pretty much, as far as being accurate, and that it's a lot of people that make money, but it doesn't necessarily come the right way, right? Just a lot of people that do some slimy stuff, and that don't necessarily mean that it translate into being high value. You know what I'm saying? Like I rock with people based off of character. So it's people that I've disassociated myself with. Glenn and Cameron being one, he is a bag check. He get a lot of money, but I won't do business with him because me and him don't align from a character perspective. So I had to disassociate myself as far as being a part of that network. So I was willing to forego that, instead of collaborating and looking how we can link up and things like that. So I think that it is a difference between being a high earner and a high value man. I think Quest pretty much, for the most part, captured it.
All right. Okay. Is there a difference in your opinion? I know you've been hearing a lot of things, and people tend to associate high value with certain people, but it's been around for a while. And if you had to look at it without any context, would you say, in your opinion, that there's a difference between the two?
Absolutely. High earner just means you make a lot of money. When I think high value man, high value person, I think of more qualitative things about their character, their integrity. Like, are they honest? What type of person are they? There are a lot of horrible people who make tons of money. There are a lot of amazing people who make not much money. So I think there's a huge difference between being a high earner and a high value man.
Are you equating value to integrity?
When I hear high value man, I'm thinking about, again, a lot of the qualitative things about a person. Who are they? What are their values? How would they act in this situation or that situation? It's not necessarily associated with their money for me. You can be a high earner and a high value man. I mean, both can happen at the same time, but I don't think that just because you're a high earner that you're a high value man. Because when I think of high value does not just have to do with money. So a lot of other character traits would have to come into play.
So do you really? Oh, go ahead, Courtney.
Well, I understand that, but again, that's why I wanted to specify that the difference, it's a definition. So you're using value as what value means to you, but high value man it's defined. So it's not, well, if you're a valuable man, I think of more than money. Like, I understand that, but it's a definition. So we can't change a definition that literally was defined 30 years ago.
So as a phrase, high value man, whoever coined it, I have no idea who. I don't know what it means. Nothing. I'm looking at the words high, value, and man. But I'm looking at it objectively. I don't know who coined the phrase. I don't care who coined the phrase. That has nothing to do with me. But
look, ain't nobody on YouTube even knew what the hell this was until
I hear the term.
Okay, so it's defined, and people in this section of YouTube, particularly Black YouTube, didn't know it really till Kevin Samuels popularized it. Now, I will say this, and I think this is something that a lot of people do on YouTube, where you're going to, because Logic, you can't say that Kevin Samuels was not a high value man because you saw how he recorded maybe 3 years ago or 4 years ago, because you're assuming it's not a fact.
Okay, can I ask you one question?
Hold on, y'all. Let's try to keep it off. Okay, let's try to get back.
I want to go next.
So I'm asking one question. Is it fair to say? Wait,
I'm not.
Is it fair to say that you also?
Hold on.
Let me finish speaking. So, I know a lot of people that get a lot of equipment and they look great via online, but live like a bum offline.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't know what he was financially 3 or 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
That man could have been in a room getting another house built that took him a year or two to build, or a studio. So we can't assume. So you kept stating facts, but it's not a fact. It's your opinion. You're assuming that because of how you saw him.
Wait, so JR, real quick.
Hold on. I gotta. She said my name. Let me just address her real fast, right?
Really, just trying to answer the question that JR asked.
Hold on. I just wait. Hold on.
I kind of wish I would have had this energy in the beginning when I was doing the
I'm
introduction.
just trying to see something because Courtney brought up, the whole the term, whoever coined it and when. JR, I just want clarity. Are you saying based on the I don't know, commonly I guess understood definition of that phrase, high value man in this space, are you talking about that, or were you just saying high value man?
I was just saying in general. And,
okay, that's what I thought.
And I'm pretty sure people have different exposure as to what it means to them. So, and since it's used all the time, I just wanted to know if there was a difference. So, people can state their opinions, and it's just your opinions. Go ahead.
Can I address Courtney real fast?
Hold on. Let Logic address Courtney, and then we can move on to Caleb.
So now, it's fair. You're right. I'm assuming, and I'm assuming based off of what I see, right?
Okay.
Now, is it fair to say that you're also assuming?
No.
What the fuck? So you saw this man W-2s?
I'm aware he was a high value man and he was making 6 figures 3 years ago.
Okay.
Wait.
Hold on. We're going to Caleb.
The question would have been,
hold on, Gorilla.
Courtney, how do you know that?
Wouldn't that be?
That would be the better question, but we fade to black and just laugh and dismiss what Courtney's saying.
Why does that man's high value status even matter with this question?
Okay. Because apparently
you sound far away, lady.
Your mic or something.
Yeah, but while you get that together, so I was gonna say, God, y'all got me my thoughts all over the place. It's okay, right? So in terms of when I think of value, I get what you're saying about like character and having integrity and being honest and like these things like that. But when I think of value, I think of like outside of self, right? So I think it more so, even if there wasn't this definition that these people coined that they think they own or whatever, I feel like phrases in the Urban Dictionary, like whatever, people make those up and put them in there. That doesn't, like, whatever. But if we're looking at it generally, value, I feel like, is outside of self. So how does you like being honest and have good character value to someone else? I feel like in being a high value man means that you have some type of human capital.
How is having principles and character of value to someone else? What?
How is it as a stranger on the street? How is that valuable to me? You know what I'm saying? So as a man,
the same way somebody
value, that means you have some type of human capital.
The same way that someone that you don't know
that could be valuable to somebody.
The same way that someone that you don't know, their money isn't valuable to you either. But the thing is, if someone is a good person and if someone, has a certain type of character and
what value does that bring to my life? Because they're a good person and they have good character.
What? Really?
As a stranger on the street, that just means
but Kayla,
bother me, and we're gonna go about our lives civil. That's all that means.
But Kayla, it's the same thing because a stranger on the street with money brings no value to your life either. You don't know them.
Could.
And so could the good person.
But you know what? You know the thing that y'all missing?
Their character. You don't care about
values are subjective.
I care about that on a personal level when it comes to my relationships. But I'm thinking if I'm looking at two just strangers on the street, and this guy has good character and he's honest, and then this guy has intellectual skills to be able to navigate certain whatever, even though they both don't have money, this guy is more valuable. On the right, he's more valuable in the fact that he has some other human capital skills that makes him valuable as a person. Like, yes,
Kayla,
character,
on the street, Kayla, if you're outside and you're in need of assistance, would you rather have the rich dude walk past you or the one with
no, I said they both don't have money. I'm just talking about them as value. If there's the guy that all he can do is be nice and be honest and have good character, and then there's the guy that can also be nice, but he has other human capital skills that he can put into place that can make money, who is more valuable? I think this man is more valuable. The man that has,
because that's what you value.
No, Kayla is absolutely right.
If something happened, I know that this guy can figure out a plan for us.
Kayla is
I can trust and
right.
believe that this guy, if some shit happens, that this guy over here is gonna fucking figure it out. Right. And I can trust that. This guy over here that's just nice and he's cool and he's honest, but that's all he got going on. I mean, that as a woman, I mean, whatever.
Values are subjective to the person.
Wait, Kayla.
Stop, Rilla. Hold on, Rilla. Because you know what the interesting thing about it is, and you know what, because Kayla is 1,000% right. Whether we want to admit it or not, we rate people on a daily basis. We judge people every single day, subconsciously and consciously. And if we're talking about high value and we're using this as a figure of speech in order to illustrate a point, Kayla is 100% right. And she asked a question that no woman on the panel could answer. And in addition to that, just a few weeks ago, Lady T, we asked you, would you talk to a dude that didn't have no money but was a good guy? And you said no. Now that you at this space in your life, nope, you got to be able to be equal or higher than where you at. That's word for word exactly what you said. So if we using what you say as an example versus, and it doesn't mean that they're not a good person. It doesn't mean that, you know what I'm saying, we don't like them or you would treat them bad or we don't appreciate them as individual humans. But when we talking about network and the people that we align ourselves with and the people that we chase in order to get the opportunities and who it is that you're trying to build with and all of that, it matters. And it shows in women's behavior. It matters and it shows in women's behavior every single day. Because what women ask for and what women say is, I want a high value man. And when they start at the top of that list is not only that, but at the top of that list is his ability to go get that bag.
So Anton, why did you say you align with people based on their character?
I'm saying the term, this has nothing to do with what I think.
I'm just asking you, why did you say that?
High value man also includes his ability to be able to earn and go get that bag.
You just agreed with Quest. Like now your whole thing is
I agree, but what Quest said is it's not only money, but it doesn't disclude money. Money matters when defining a high value man. Am I off, Quest?
No, you're not.
I mean,
a man who shares
but lady, didn't you say that you, even if he didn't have resources, if he was resourceful, that's what you would go like that would be okay. So that's what I'm saying. Like you have to have something else other than good character. You need to be resourceful. You need to be innovative. You need to be able to figure shit out. If you don't got no money, you got you need to be able to do something. Like if some shit pop off, I'm looking to you. And good character, I mean, great, but like you got to be able to act in certain moments.
Everything.
So just so we're clear.
Like I thought we were just talking about people.
Yeah, just so we're clear though.
Somebody that could be your potential.
No, because I rock with all kind of people.
What about just here?
Like I rock with people that don't have money. As a matter of fact, what I look to do is put on the people that have good character. You know what I'm saying? And try to give them all of the other tools that go along with it. So this has nothing to do with our personal feelings. We're defining the difference between what a high value man is and what a high earning man is. Has nothing to do with me personally.
We're actually distinguishing the differences between the two. And like I said earlier, like values and money don't always go hand in hand. And for me, yes, a man who shares my values and a man who is capable of earning is more desirable. So to clarify whatever it was that you were saying just now. It's not like it depends on your values though, because your values are subjective to what you hold near and dear to your heart.
I got you, Lady T. And this is the interesting thing that when we talk about this it always come back to anyway. Listen, the difference between a high earner and a high value man is the discernment lines along who, right? You ladies, y'all have y'all opinion, but the opinion that matters is amongst who?
The men that are trying to.
The men. No. You said the men, right?
Right. The men who are choosing us.
No. It lies amongst the men. Men determine who's the high value man. So that's the whole thing that I was trying to explain. That was the whole conversation I was trying to have.
That's a little tricky though.
No, it's not. It's not tricky, and I'm not taking nothing away from y'all ladies. I'm really not. I really hope y'all understand and know. Like, I get it. Logic, you call it straight down the middle. Anton, you call it straight down the middle. Quest, this third or fourth time on here. I'm assuming you call it straight down the middle. You know, I'm super big Kewchie energy, all that. What up, right? Beta, all that. You just sitting here, and the crazy thing is, out of everybody that be talking, I would imagine niggas would try and listen and say, damn, what is really saying, right? Because I'm the motherfucker that's jumping out the window on both sides, right?
Well, let me say this.
Hold on, Logic. No.
Now let him finish. I want to hear this.
Because you can save your big Kewchie energy. Because what I'm saying is, high value man is determined. Listen, man. Men are not as Kevin Samuels laid it out, it's 1000% right, because men are not looking to women to determine what a high value man is. Y'all can go in all day and talk about a man's qualities, his integrity, his character, his truthfulness, his honesty. Y'all can go in his morals. Ladies, listen to me. Y'all can go in. Listen, y'all can go in all day about that. The gentleman on this panel gonna tell y'all they gonna value JR, Quest, Logic, Anton when it comes to high value. They gonna value those opinions more than y'all's. That's a fact.
That's strange.
So can I address this?
Hold on, Logic. Hold on.
This shit ain't equal though. I think you think this shit is equal, Rilla.
Thank you, Quest.
You need to go back
and
bowling shirt.
Hold on. This shit ain't equal, bro.
It's like we can't tell men.
This is all I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Before the PBA nigga goddamn get on here, you know what I'm saying, and start goddamn snapping on me. Look.
Association.
Hey, but when you get through bumping your gums, Logic, black on.
Can I say something real quick?
It's like Rilla bowling for university.
Hold on,
right, y'all. Hold on.
I spent the bag with this black man to support his shit.
Rilla.
You get through bumping your gums.
But it's like Rilla's point is like, it's like Rilla's point. We can't tell men how to be men or what it takes to be a man because we're not men.
Okay, so now let me add something. So this is the crazy part about it, right? It's no such thing as high value. It's something that a YouTuber made up. Let's keep it funky. If you go ahead and you Google the definition of high value, you know what I'm saying? It's some YouTube, some quote of YouTuber made popular, and that's not taking nothing away from them, right? Salute. But at the end of the day, we're trying to argue about somebody perception on what's a high value man, and this is why we're always look at this nigga. This nigga over here, goddamn. Go ahead, come off mute so you can scream.
But Logic, didn't a lot of stuff that we say now coin from like people or social media?
No, listen what I'm saying. This is why we're having a problem with this whole term, because this was one man perspective of what?
But it wasn't one man's perspective, and I feel it's a lot of YouTube trends and a lot of
did you hear ladies start saying they want a high value man? He made it
a trend, but it's not new. It's not. I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you. There's a whole bunch of YouTube rhetoric and blah 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 that's making it a trend, but it's not a new thing.
And
like if we're not going by his definition, a high value man is still a man that you deem as high in value. because of however you set your values
If you
according
go
to
and
your
watch the
principles
video,
and morals.
if you go and watch his video that he talk about it and he break it down, he literally says this is a term that I got from Forbes that's been around for an extended period of time. He literally says that before he ever says anything about the words. And then he says, okay, so let's define this, and this is how it is that I see it also. It's not new. It's been around for a long time.
Agreed. Now, just because we're just learning about it don't mean it's new. And I've been wanting to say that for a minute. I just let y'all have it, but yeah, no.
That's like saying Versace dropped a new fragrance and we all just start rocking it. Like, no, cologne has been around for a long time, way before a lot of people got into it.
Okay, so you said
and there's nothing wrong with that either.
I want to get facts straight, right? So you said Forbes actually had the term high value man.
I just Googled it. What did they say? Because I didn't see it.
Yeah, they didn't say that. They didn't say that. They did not say that. Forbes said high net worth individuals. And then now, yes, go ahead and Google. Because I hate when niggas see her and listen to YouTube shit and regurgitate it like a hoe.
That's what people do though.
Yeah,
that's today.
Simmer down.
We can have a conversation.
I got a question. Hold on, Courtney. Hold on. I'm genuinely curious. Why do you call people out their name when you get emotional, bro?
I ain't emotional. I just hate goddamn niggas that ain't got no backbone. That's shit. They regurgitate shit that you can easily, before you even said that point, you could have just did a quick search. Kay, did you do the search? Where does it say, Kay?
High net worth, like a lot of other things.
Yeah, everything but that.
Okay. Yeah, we both, hold on, Courtney, hold on, because I just got an issue.
Only because he said
I got an issue. Hold on, because we both can do a search. We both can go and look at that. We can go and look at KS video and what he referenced before he said it. Whatever, we can agree to disagree. But why you keep calling us out our name, bro? That is a problem for me. Real talk. It was a problem for me. Hold on, Kay, I'm not talking to you. It was a problem for me last show. And it's a problem for me again, bro. You can't keep violating like that. That's not cool.
Bruh, do you call people out their name?
Did I call you out your name?
You call people out their name.
You specifically.
You asked me a question.
If somebody got a problem, I'm answering your question. Somebody got a problem with me, they address me, and I address that.
What you for?
I'm addressing you specifically. Why you calling me out my name, bro?
Do you call people out their name?
Answer the question.
Nigga, I think you're a simp for real. I'm just saying it.
Okay.
That's real talk.
So anyway, moving
on. Hold on. Let me say this.
It's a whole,
We're on the first topic.
It's early, y'all. Come on now.
We're not gonna breeze past it. JR, how you want to handle this, bro? Because I'm gonna just be real. You're gonna be looking at me funny and you're gonna be tapping in with me if I hit the button.
That's the button for what?
Come on, man. Let's stop playing games, bro.
Oh, come on, let's just move on. It, bro. It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. Let's not take it. No.
Let's move on to the next.
You can't tell me what's that deep. You can't sit here and tell me what's that deep.
Okay, we can say for after hours.
What's the issue?
We can say for after
hours. Don't call me on my name no more.
This nigga,
we can say that for after hours. You guys just tuned in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate everybody coming in, support us. A lot of super chats. I'm gonna get to the super chats in a minute. Sugar Curls, I seen you. We'll get to you in a second. Let's move on to our next topic, y'all. Again, hit that like button. Also, share the stream. Next question is: are spouses great accountability partners? Our spouses great accountability partners.
Hey, don't start with me, bro, because I fucked this whole shit up. Obviously, my bad to the chat niggas out there, because y'all light my ass on fire. So yeah, my bad. Don't start with me.
Hold on, Quest. Wait.
Hold on, brother. What you about to say is you about to answer this question?
Yes, I'm answering the question.
Okay, then we'll go to Island Girl Q.
Yeah, go ahead. Somebody else. Yes.
All right. What?
You did all that.
You just
No
said
one
yes
else
to him.
go.
Okay, I'll go.
And then he
Nah,
said,
that nigga was
yeah.
trying to stop me from saying some
Our
shit. I
spouse's
already knew,
great
nigga. I put
accountability
myself in
partner.
check.
I'm gonna say yes. Someone's phone. I'm gonna say yes. When it comes to stuff that I gotta work on, I'm just having my partner. I'm not talking it with my friends or family members or anything of that nature. I feel that what I need to be held accountable and personal wise, if we got something going on or we need to hold each other accountable, is between me and him, not talking to nobody else regarding what we got issues on. I keep that between ourselves. Because if you got more people you got in your business, I feel like the more problems or the more they gonna want to be in your ear or tell you BS or take things personal or tell you, girl, don't do this with him. No, he not right. So I keep it within each other, because who's best gonna hold you accountable but your person that knows you in and out, your man. But friends can come and go to me. But yeah, that's all.
Okay.
Really, you want to go?
Rilla, where you go?
Rilla was like, yeah, I'll go first.
I'm gonna go to lady. Go ahead, lady. See, our spouse is great accountability partners. Your opinion?
So, in the ideal world or in an ideal relationship, I would say yes. But that would take them both being transparent with each other. That would take them both being okay with having a mirror held up to one another and like actually like holding them up to the like holding their feet to the fire if they're not doing what they set out to do. Like, so ideally, yes, your spouse would be like your best friend, your vault, your person that sets you straight when you're not in alignment with whatever the goal is. Um, but I think we know that, people don't always feel like they can be their full selves with their spouses these days, or and that's part of the reason why divorce rates are so damn high. Um, but yeah, I feel like in the ideal world and in an ideal relationship, yes, your spouse should be your accountability partner. They should be the person to kind of hold you to what you say you're going to do in the world and how you're going to show up.
I think it's a caveat to that though. So I think we all sit in our own emotions, right? So like if I want to hold, let's say for instance, my wife accountable about something, I'm in my own emotion or my own mind, I should say, not emotions, but I'm in my own mind about a particular topic. And now I'm trying to hold her accountable on something and vice versa. I could be over here doing something over here and she trying to hold me accountable. So just recently, my wife was holding me accountable about something. And yes, sometimes, you know what? Hey, you know what? You're right, baby. Like I fucked up. I probably should be doing things a little bit more like this. But I think the best accountability holder would be a therapist, right? Because it's a non-biased type of entity that can step in and say, hey, you were wrong. I ain't got no allegiance to you, or you were wrong and I ain't got no allegiance to you. Somebody can step in the middle, not your fucking homeboy, not your fucking homegirl. And sometimes, unfortunately, not each other, because we cling to our own perspectives, point of view, so on and so forth. So as far as I'm concerned, I think the best accountability holder in a relationship sometimes is just a therapist or whatever. So
not only that, because why would you want to be with a person that can't hold you accountable? Like, why can't we communicate?
No.
I'm not talking to you, Quest, you're right on that part, like a therapist, but if y'all not in therapy or whatever, your next person should be your partner. Like, why would you want to be with somebody that doesn't make you comfortable, where you can't communicate or listen to understand, or instead of being in your feelings and taking everything sensitive?
Because we ain't all good people out here. Sometimes some of us is fucked up, Q. You know what I mean? Where like we would love to sit here and flex like, oh, I'm the best partner. That's cap, bro. Nah, hell no. Nah. Sometimes we got our own shit that's fucked up. Sometimes us as individuals need therapy in order to be that person that you're talking about, Q.
That's facts.
But in reality, we are not all that person. So yeah, nah, we could love to be with a fucking spouse or a partner that can hold us accountable, but sometimes our head fucks us up. So
And sometimes y'all just don't respect your partners enough after a point to allow them to do that for y'all.
Careful. You talking about y'all. You probably can be
Wait.
included in that
Can I
too.
ask you something, lady? Is there anything that you would be willing to say on this platform that women do?
Absolutely.
Give me one.
I'm listening.
We do not like to be held accountable sometimes.
What are we doing?
Make it hard for men to be okay with holding them accountable sometimes.
Why are we doing this?
I mean, I guess he's trying to make a point. I don't know
Kayla,
if I come across as though I'm being a feminist or like pro women, or I don't know what the assumption is.
Yeah, you are. You are the defender of women.
Because I've heard you call out stuff many a time.
Absolutely. But I'm responding to what he
Hold on.
said.
You gotta let him finish. You gotta let him finish.
Only asked the question. I asked the question in a moment to provide perspective for our audience. And what you guys don't understand, I know, Kayla, you're here week in, week out. You know, shout out to Aunt Viv. But our audience don't always hear the balance. So I was asking you for the balance, Lady T. You provided the balance.
I appreciate that.
Wait. You provided the balance. I'm cool. So we can move forward.
Okay. All right. Miss Kayla, what are your thoughts about it? Our spouses great accountability partners.
I think they can be, depending on the people. It really depends on the people. There are some people that their style maybe not be the best, but I don't know if I agree with Quest on the whole therapist thing, because I mean, you can tell your therapist one thing and go home and do another. So someone that's like close to you, that lives with you, or like a sibling, a parent, or someone you're very close to would be a better bet, if not your spouse, because depending on what it is, you know, it could cause friction in your relationship. So
you don't think family members cause friction in relationships?
You don't think they bias either?
I was about to say,
well,
the reason why I said therapist is because that's an unbiased entity.
Kayla's therapist is her mom. We already know that.
Hey, Kayla, are you single, baby?
No, you said you vent to stuff to your mom about everything. No, I'm saying in the past you said you tell your mom. I never said you. I'm just saying you vent to your mom about everything. If you're going through problems, all of that, you vent to your mom.
Okay.
And you said your mom could hold you accountable regarding stuff. Your mom is biased when it comes, your family would be biased when it comes to situations regarding you and a person.
But they're not. They're not though. They're actually less biased because they know me better than a therapist. So a therapist would be checking in and trying to hold me accountable for something. And I'm like, yeah, I did this, da. But my mom will easily be able to be like, Kayla, stop bullshitting. Like, she knows me better than a therapist. Like, I can finagle through a therapist, like trying to hold me accountable for something, because they're not with you. You go to their office and then you go live your fucking life. But my mother, I'm constantly speaking with. My man, my brother. These are people that I would see like on daily or every other basis. So they would have more access to me to hold me accountable if it would say something like eating. I can tell my therapist, yeah, I had a salad today. I had greens and whatever. But the people that are at my house, they know what I ate. My therapist just knows whatever I told her. So someone that's in your day-to-day life, if they actually care about you, they're not going to be like, oh, I understand why you're eating that burger. No, they're going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Why pay
for a therapist, though, if you're not going to be honest with them? Why pay for a therapist if you ain't gonna be honest with them? People that are actually using therapists how they should be fucking used, they're using them to be honest with them and open up about whatever that specific thing is.
But when you're at the point that you need an accountability partner, it's because there's some reason why you can't do it yourself. You don't have the self-discipline. You don't have the self-discipline to just do it.
Have you ever gone to therapy?
If you're lying to yourself about what you're really doing, yeah, you may be somewhat honest with the therapist, but I have friends that are therapists that tell me all the time when they know their clients are fucking lying.
Kayla, when have you ever gone to therapy? Long-term relationship.
People are trying to convince themselves.
Kayla.
God damn.
When the last time you've been in a long-term relationship?
I literally haven't said shit all fucking show. Like, the male energy needs to fucking relax tonight. For real. Okay? So, like I was saying, I believe that someone that is closer to you that actually gives a fuck about you is a better accountability partner. So for me, that would be my man, that would be my mom, that would be my brother. People that is going to call me on my fucking bullshit, be there day in and day out, and be able to give me that back and forth, and be able to see, like, you know, all of that. Because clearly, if I could do this myself, I would just do it myself. And going to talk to one person 30 minutes a week is not going, I mean, maybe it helps some people, but for someone that's really struggling, it's good. You need more than that. You need someone that's in your daily life. So I think your partner is a great accountability partner. I do think that delivery matters. If it's something like eating or weight or whatever it is you're struggling with, sometimes delivery does matter. But other than that, I believe like your partner or a close member is the best accountability partner. That's my opinion.
Have you ever gone to therapy before?
Yeah, I've gone to therapy.
And then
what's the longest relationship that you've had?
I have gone to therapy.
No.
Multiple times over the course of my life. Through every trauma that I've been through, I saw a therapist at that time.
Okay. So, when's the last time you've been in a relationship, Kayla? Just curious, and how long was it?
Hold on one second.
Before you derail that, like, you said that folks tend to turn to therapists as accountability partners when there are certain things that they don't necessarily don't have the discipline to face on their own, or I don't remember verbatim what it was that you said after that, because you kind of threw me off.
Okay.
But
you might have moved your hand. It's kind of breaking up a little bit. Just
the headphones falling off. All right, I'm good now. But but yeah, so pretty much I was gonna pretty much push back on that, because it's like, that's my logic. Because it's like I don't necessarily agree that that's the case. I feel like people do, as an advocate for people going to therapy to help them unpack their shit, or helping themselves to see themselves outside of themselves. I don't necessarily agree that that's the only thing that people go to therapy for. But what I will say is, in a marriage, if you've gotten to the point, or in a relationship, if you've gotten to the point of needing a therapist to be an intermediary, or to be you guys' accountability partner, there's already been some form of breakdown there that's causing for that to not be able to happen, which is why I said what I said initially. Your spouse in an ideal relationship, in an ideal world, would be your accountability partner, because that's the person you're supposed to be able to be your full self through and through with. Like, you're supposed to be able to be transparent with that person, and they do see you day in and day out. Like, relationships, marriages, they're like exposés. Like, how you show up in the world for real, that person is gonna see you in the morning when your breath stinks, when you use the bathroom, when you're not working out, when you're not achieving them goals. Like, ideally, that person is the person that's gonna hold you accountable. But if you're hiding things from that person, they can no longer hold you accountable. And that's when a therapist comes into play, because it's no longer a safe space for you guys to hold each other accountable.
That's why we all need therapy. Which is what this. Okay, let me just say this. I think if you have allowed your relationship to get to a space where it's that broken down, where you got to go see a therapist, I think you as an individual have failed yourself. Before you even get to the relationship, you failed yourself. I think if we're being honest with each other, we should probably be all going to fucking therapy, because we're all raised fucked up, more or less, right? I'm just talking about the Black community. We're pretty fucked up, right?
We got some shit with us.
We got a lot of shit going on, right? So in order to, keep a healthy relationship or keep a healthy household, we got to work on ourselves. If we get to a point in our relationship where we allowed ourselves to break down so much to where we have to go see a therapist because we have just broken down that fucking much, we failed ourselves. And then we failed the relationship. So the preemptive work that we should be doing is giving ourselves a self-assessment and saying, hey, nigga, are you doing this shit right, or are you fucked up? All right, you fucked up. All right, cool. Go and see a therapist, get yourself worked out, and then go. As far as, I'm sorry, to address Kayla, what she was talking about as far as like, a family member or whatever, trust me, baby. Like, yes, anecdotally, yes, your particular family will keep it honest with you, okay? Because I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth with you on, well, nah, my family going to keep it honest with me. They're going to tell me if I'm bullshitting. Yeah, cool. But let's just say my wife's family, for example, right? My wife's family loves me, but would they take my side or her side? They would take her side, right? And that's just real. And that's most relationships that's out here in the fucking world, right? That's why people are cautious, or people that are in marriages, that are in relationships, they are very cautious on presenting certain situations to their fucking family members, because they know how that shit can fucking break down. They understand the second and third order effects of that shit. Okay, at this moment you said da 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 da, and then now way down the line I still got an attitude about it, but no, the situation is fixed. Da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be very careful about.
Hold on. I'm gonna add some context to this shit, right? Look, this is the thing, right? I know just on the panel, right? I know Quest been married for a while. Anton been married for a while. And I think that's it. Everybody else that's even married is fairly new. This is our problem, though. Like, look, I don't have shit to say on this topic. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times we sit here and we'll try to talk on something that we absolutely know nothing about.
Know nothing about.
And then, so I'm just saying, like, it's just sometimes you just got to sit back and chill and just say, well, you know what? I'll let the people who actually can sit here and expound on this, you know what I'm saying, our spouses, great accountability partners. Because I can tell you if girlfriends is, but that's not the question.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you get to a spouse relationship, I'm just saying, why don't we ever just sit here and say, hey, look,
I don't really care about that logic. JR asked me.
Wait.
So I answered it.
Okay. Chill.
So don't sit up here and be like, I shouldn't.
No. This is wait. Why you just got mad at Quest for doing the same thing you doing? I've been chilling.
No, you haven't. You've been talking all night. So I don't really care about it. I don't give.
We don't have to have input on every situation.
Well, he asked me and I answered. It don't even got shit to do with it.
He asked her respectfully.
Y'all good answer. You ain't mad. You gonna tell how spouses are great accountability partners. Go ahead, goddammit. You got it. Tell me how spouses are great accountability partners.
Yeah, I can say whatever the fuck I'm gonna say. What are you gonna
And when I answered, I said ideally, in the ideal world, which made it a hypothetical. If it's a question for the panel, we're going to answer. Great.
I am curious about Anton. Am I off base, Anton?
But hold on, Court. Real talk though, she did literally, and I'm just being objective, do the exact thing that she complained that everybody else, or the men specifically on the panel, was doing. Are we just gonna gloss over that and act like that?
I don't care.
You don't care, because you're gonna say whatever you want to say whenever you want to say it, but then you're gonna say what everybody else doing wrong. But you're unable to bring your own self,
just like you do,
and acknowledge what you're doing wrong. You just did the thing.
They asked me a question. I don't care. Logic's not going to come up here and check me on answering a question.
He didn't call your name. No, he didn't check you.
I don't care. I don't care. So he gets cut off.
Check you. He was no.
Courtney
off. I don't
really care.
He didn't check you. He never said your name. He never mentioned you. He was patient until you got done talking, and then he started speaking.
No, he wasn't. Quest was talking. He interrupted Quest while Quest was.
He didn't interrupt you.
Nobody was even talking about.
He did not interrupt you.
Nobody was even talking to Logic or you.
Quest
was talking to me.
He did not interrupt you. He waited. He was saying his personal opinion in a general sense. He never addressed nobody specifically. And you did the same thing that you just complained about him doing.
You just did that to Logic. When Logic came on and said, niggas online talking about it, whatever, ever like a hoe, he didn't speak of you, but you went on a whole rant about you calling me outside of my name. He never even said your name. So now you can do the shit. When I do the shit, it's a problem. I don't care about Anton. Get out of here. Get lost. I don't care.
He said it to me.
No.
I addressed him specifically. And if we got a problem, then I'm going to address him. But you are a hypocrite.
But he wasn't talking to you. He was speaking generally. Just like you're trying to tell me.
I was the only one spotting the night.
He was talking to me.
No, he wasn't. He didn't say Anton.
Careful, JR.
He never said Anton. He could have been talking about Kevin. He could have been talking about any of the other men that spoke on high value, but you took it personal and started going in and making threats and shit.
Fair enough. Cool.
So what are you talking about?
Let's assume
he was specifically talking about me. I was the last one that
spoke. Great accountability partners.
You are 100% wrong. You are 100%
wrong. I'm 100% right. You're 100%. They are reading the question. You're 100% hypocritical. That's just happened.
Hold it down.
That just happened.
Let's
Our
assume,
spouses.
let's assume for the sake of conversation, you 100% right.
Okay,
You
back to the
wrong.
question, Anton.
No,
Anton.
We were
Back
having
to
a
the question, though.
dialogue
Can
about
we
the
do one
question.
I
mic?
do want to
We
hear.
need
I
to
do
hear
want to hear
you.
Anton's
You should
perspective.
be answering
The
the
rule
question.
that we established behind the scenes.
Anton.
You don't. JR asked me a question.
No, man, you're not gonna. No,
I
ain't
need to be
nobody
saying.
gonna shut me up, and ain't nobody gonna mute me. The rule
Bruh,
that
I
we
do want to hear your
established behind
perspective
the
on the
scenes-
question.
The rule that we established behind the scene is if two people are going at it or they having a disagreement or whatever, we let them rock. We don't need no intermediary. We don't need
So
no
why did Logic
intercession.
interrupt Quest when we
We
were
don't
having a discourse?
Like I
For
said,
what reason? If we
Yo, we're gonna
decided
go in
this behind the
circles with
scenes.
this shit, bro. What we
that's
doing,
cool.
bro?
Then let's go in a
Anton.
circle. I got all night. I'm
What?
3 hours behind.
Like,
Listen,
make up your
listen,
fucking
listen.
mind, bro.
Let me say something.
Make up your mind.
That's cool. Y'all might not have all night, but I'm in Vegas, so I got an extra 3 hours tonight. So I'm gonna be on here.
Oh,
But we want to know the answer to the question, Anton, because you
so
are
I
the
don't
other
even
married
remember the
person on the panel.
Who
You were
remember
the
the
other.
question?
Hold on. You were the other married person on the panel. I would like to hear, as a married man, I would like to hear your perspective on this shit, bro.
I don't know.
I ain't trying to stop y'all from going back
You
and
know
forth.
why? No, because we're not gonna keep glossing over the idea that men can be held accountable. Because Logic say stuff to me, I say stuff to Logic, Realist, so on and so forth. But then we just let the women slide, and they do the same stuff that they complain about, and we gonna act like that ain't true just because they're women.
You
That's
right.
why.
She did the exact same thing she was mad at earlier.
Whatever.
That don't matter.
Like y'all do this. Oh, we're gonna hold the women accountable. Like you can say whatever.
We hold each other
Y'all still
accountable
do
too.
whatever. So move the fuck on. Let's do the. We're here to talk about the topics.
What if you don't want to fucking go the way we going, and you can leave too. Don't nobody give a fuck.
We're talking about the topics.
No, we talking about what we talking about, and it's gonna go the way it's
Okay,
gonna
but
go.
like I said, we can spend time going back and forth about your want for people to hold me accountable. People can do, they can say whatever the fuck they want to say, but I'm still gonna do what I'm gonna do. You're not my parent. I'm
But
holding
you
you
just got
accountable.
mad at me for saying. You just got mad at me for saying what I wanted to say.
Grown.
But you just got mad at me for saying what I want to say, and then all I said before
Well, you
you
were
got
speaking about me. So
hold up. Before you got emotional, all I said is certain
emotional
circumstances.
Really?
Okay, I'll let you talk, Kayla.
Been
I'm just saying.
all night.
All I was saying, Kayla, all I was saying is this. All I was stating is I said sometimes we got to concede. We got to give up and say, hey, I don't have expertise on this situation. That's all I said.
Who
and
said they had expertise?
Hey. Do
No,
y'all
we all
understand?
were giving our
Do you guys
opinions.
understand?
This is an opinion-based show.
Hold on,
We were giving our opinion. No one came up here and said, I'm the expert in knowing anything.
Hold on.
Do y'all understand when y'all do this and all the over talking and stuff? There's other people that would love to chime in. There's other people that have an opinion on stuff, but we can't even say a word because y'all are all the over talking, all the emotions. Like, it's annoying.
Yep.
I would love to talk. I'm sure Kay would. I'm sure Q would.
Nope.
I'm sure T would. I'm sure Rilla would. We can't.
What about me?
We need a break.
You be saying some crazy jokes.
Can we read the super chat?
Anyhow,
we can't.
Let's get to
all right, go ahead.
Hey,
go ahead, Courtney. Go ahead while you talking. Go ahead while you
Lord
talking. Our
have
spouse is
mercy,
great
Jesus.
accountability
Even though
partner.
earlier they were going back and forth for like 40 minutes and none of us got to talk. That was fine.
Okay, come on, y'all. Let's just get through this. Go ahead, Courtney.
It's too early.
I even forgot the subject.
Okay, I'm gonna. Spouses are great accountability partners, but we have to listen to them. We have to respect them. We have to respect their opinion, and also the person that's giving us accountability has to be safe to be able to tell us the truth and not get pushed back, not get hit back, talk bad to. You better not ever say this to me again. So, yes, they are supposed to be. I would want my spouse to be my accountability partner. And I would want my spouse to feel safe in being able to tell me the harsh truths. I would want my spouse to feel safe in being able to tell me something that I might not want to hear, but I need to hear. I am not married. However, I can think how I would want my spouse to be. Just like I'm not married, but I think my spouse should be the leader. So I think I do have an opinion on what I think a spouse should be, especially if I'm wanting to be a spouse. What all the changing, Lord? You good, JR?
Oh no, I was showing the super
sorry.
chat. I didn't want it to cover you.
Okay, thank you very
I was
much.
being considerate. See,
Thank you very much.
talking about emotions.
Oh my gosh, big red.
So yes, spouses are great accountability partners, but we have to be able to listen. We have to be able to hear the hard truth and not be defensive.
Okay, gotcha.
And that's my thought on it.
All right.
Hold on, Rilla. Go ahead, Kay.
Yes, I think husbands and wives are great accountability partners. Who better than the person that you choose forever? Like, you don't choose your family. You can choose your friends, but it's a different type of relationship. The person that you choose to spend your life with, share your life with, do everything in your life with, they are the best accountability partner. They see you every day. Y'all are talking about things that you're not talking about with other people, whether it be friends, family, whoever. They know you in a different way than anyone else can know you. On a more intimate level, they absolutely are the best accountability partners. And as a newly married person, I'll just say that, like, even this is gonna sound maybe lame or whatever, but when like dude was like, the power's vested in me, I was like literally something definitely like at that moment changed. Even though y'all know, because this whole time I've been on the show, I've been with my same man, and we have been, close, doing everything together. Like, he's been my accountability partner and vice versa the whole time. But when you're locked in like that, like, this is forever, just that forever piece of it, someone that you chose forever and they chose you forever, y'all better be good accountability partners, because who else is going to do it? Mm-hmm. And through thick and thin, through everything, that's the person that you choose. And, like I said before, you don't choose your family. Your family is your family, but you choose your husband, you choose your wife. And I think that makes, a huge difference. And then that level of commitment is different than any other level of commitment that you have with anyone else in your life. So if they cannot be a great accountability partner, you might not be ready to be like in that situation, because that should be the person that you can, feel comfortable having as your accountability partner.
Hey, JR, hold on, JR, I never drove a submarine, but I want to talk about driving a submarine to everybody. So look, I think they got these handles in there that you kind of twerk and twist it though. And I think it go like, damn, I don't know. Let me see. Let me come up with something.
But Logic, I have a question though, Logic. We can't have an input on what we see.
Right, you can't have an input on what you want your spouse to be.
Ladies, please wait.
Hey, Rilla, go ahead. Hey, Rilla, go ahead and get your take on it, Rilla.
Say this real quick.
No. Just stick to the questions. Just go ahead and answer the question. You was next, Rilla. Go ahead.
JR picked this question knowing that only a few people on the panel knew everyone was going to answer.
Fuck. Come on, Rilla. Just talk.
I find it interesting that Logic would diminish who could speak on whatever questions about being married and this, that, and third, because Quest is married currently and Anton is married currently. Nigga, I've been on this panel for a fucking year and I done told you I was married for 10 years. I told you that off top, and I'm remarried. So now nothing I say holds weight or value.
And nigga, I wasn't even talking about you. Why you taking
it? Okay.
You know what, Rilla?
Okay.
I found
No.
I need what y'all drinking tonight, man.
No,
my shit must be diluted or something.
No, shit is weak.
You got a little ice in there.
No, Logic.
I need some of that bad juice.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. All right, let me tell you something. Y'all so amped to jump in. I'm gonna just sit here. I'm gonna look like the pumpkin, right? Shout out to Pugs. Shout out to Italian Fiesta. Shout out to Mookie on the South Side. Shout out to what Pugs was doing. Let me pay homage to him. Let me pay homage to leaders, and then y'all could cook for the rest of the motherfucking night. Right?
I
I
think
ain't got shit to
Logic,
say, right? I ain't got shit to add to the conversation. So
I think
y'all
the
have at it.
Logic. I think to Logic's logic, I find it funny.
Non-logic.
When he when he says that, but can tell you everything bad about an HBCU, but ain't never been.
We're going down.
But wait, not only that, but
Logic.
Logic.
You can have an opinion on something.
But-
you can have an opinion on something and not been there, not have been in there. Like
Courtney,
Courtney,
exactly.
But not only that, though. Wait, hold on one second. Not only
Go
that,
ahead,
but we could see why can't we have an input if we've seen it through other marriages or other spouses?
Wait a
Why
minute.
can't we say that? Logic? That's crazy. Like,
Well-
because if JR coined this as, oh, only answer the question if it applies to you, we would be done in 2 hours regarding these questions that JR has pinpointed. So I thought we were having the conversation.
Thank you.
No.
Exactly.
You
I
know
thought we
what,
were having
though?
the conversation.
This whole thing, I don't understand, because the same people who will say, you know, we can't talk about women because we're men,
Hypocrisy.
or talk about marriages because they're single, or single because they're married. Everyone does that. The whole show often is
Oh,
talking
we're not
about-
we're not gonna be able to have a conversation if we keep talking about this. Let's just
okay, but men
stick
are
to the
giving
topics and let's
opinions
go ahead
about
and push
women.
through.
Women
Thank
are
you,
giving
ladies.
opinions about men, and they're not men. I mean, some people are like, we can't talk about this because we're not men. Some people are like, we can't talk about this because we're not
Okay.
men. Like,
I got you. I got you.
every
I got you.
question can be answered by everyone, which is JR. You know the panel,
Right. Okay. Okay. Right. I know the panel, and I know.
Super chat
I
time.
didn't-
Let me read
yeah.
the super chats.
Thank you.
Let me read the super chats. Time out.
I'm just confused.
Hold on, can't read the super chats, girl.
No,
Commercial break.
no. Hold on.
Jesus
Hold on
Christ.
before we read that. Answer. I'm not sure if you gave your perspective on this very question. Did you? I know I stepped away for a second. Did you answer this question in
He
particular?
didn't.
Okay.
He was here.
Okay. Can you please answer
I'm
this question?
I'm a opt out. I'm ready for the super chats.
All right.
You the perspective I wanted to hear all this time, bro. God, come on, dog. Like, don't do that.
Anton, does Rita hold you accountable and vice versa?
My nigga,
I'm
Okay.
curious. I'm really
Can we
curious.
play it?
Hey,
Listen.
he on one tonight.
Shh, Rilla, wait.
Can we do a commercial break and get the super chats and come back to the question? At the very
Okay,
end?
yes, we can do that. Let's do that, JR.
Q, don't you ever try and direct my energy, nigga.
Lioness, good night, family.
We run with that.
Willie Handy, ring size is 5 3/4. Jermaine, for Lady T, if presented with new info that contradicted a deeply held belief, can you digest it and change your perspective? What's your process?
If presented with
Are we answering these questions, JR?
I just unstarted, so
No,
I don't know where it's at right now.
Okay, well,
That's all right.
hey,
Go on.
Quest, don't make no damn sense. Shaking my damn head. Getting money by luck is rare. Of you got money, you got it from using your mind, so your mind is a part of it.
Okay.
Eugene, the difference between high value and high earner is attitude. Somebody who's high value is respectful, useful, disciplined. A high earner is just a high earner. F, respectfulness, discipline.
Uh-huh.
Shout out to the Eugene.
Thank you,
still.
Eugene.
Hey, Eugene.
Wolf steaks. Oh,
We already read.
we already read that.
We already read that.
Musta, the lottery.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Dizo, salute to the Lapeef Network. I just ordered from Tej. I appreciate the promo code.
Hey.
Duty, honor, caffeine. Congrats, Kay. Anton had us rolling with the lunch lady demolishing. Hey, ladies, congrats, Kay. Q, you got canceled. No laughing.
Yo, shout out to you, bro. I see you, bro.
Tamian, keep up the good work, ladies and gents. Ladies, just ladies.
Go to bed, Q.
I was good. And Music Man, Q's, are you basing it on his YouTube? What about what he
That
was
means
making
Quest,
outside of
For
YouTube?
Quest.
Oh, Quest, my bad.
Okay.
Quest. He was talking about the Kevin Samuels thing.
Okay.
Michael, Logic KS. Michael, Logic KS was high value prior to YouTube. Image consultant and engineer, right? Is that correct, y'all? I'm curious. Was
Yes.
he an engineer? Okay.
Yes.
Logic.
That's what he went to school for.
Engineering. Point Dexter, thank you for the $10. Holla. Construct Icon, full lineup tonight. Salute to the panel. Thank you.
Oh, shout out to the Constructicons. Shout out to you, fam.
Jess, Kay got the eyes married now. Glow. Congratulations, Kay.
Yay, Kay.
Shout out to Kay.
Right.
Congratulations.
Point Dexter, now we are splitting the difference between high value and high earner men. Sounds like the goalpost of men for men have the wheels on it. That's why God told men not to have faith in men.
You're a little bit off, fam. You're a little bit off, but salute.
Sugar Curls. Hey, y'all. Wow.
Hey.
All the men look very debonair tonight. And can we say yes to the ladies' lips? Popping colors. Have a good night, everyone.
Hold on, Sugar Curls, because y'all gave everybody bags but me.
You ain't got no hair. What you want? What you want Sugar Curls for?
I was doing work in Houston.
What you want it for?
He got a lot of hair on his back.
Oh, ew. Willie G. Ew.
Nice.
Yo.
Shout out to Will G.
Will G. Rilla with the pubs and Tom.
Shout out to Will G. You already know, fam.
Okay, Adams.
Southside Wild.
Adams. Michael, character is underrated. It allows people to overcome anything. It's value and skill that can't be bought regardless of how much money a man has.
Facts.
Shout out to you.
Thank you, Michael.
Good job, Q. Look at you.
Endo, only in the Black community do we have to distinguish high value from high earning. It's about the qualities required to get to a position to make 100K.
Y'all keep missing it. Y'all keep missing it. There's a distinction for a reason.
J. Marie, Rilla's right. What? High earners and high value men is men's business. Okay, yeah. Logic on this. Yeah, he right about that.
Talk about it, Queen.
Willie Handy, Logic is a new B Nick.
There's only one B Nick. There's only one B Nicks.
Logic, you're muted. Logic, you're muted. We couldn't hear you. Tam, high net worth 1 mil to 5 mil. Very high net worth 5 mil to 30 mil. Ultra high net worth 30 mil in liquid assets.
PCU Tam, but we talk about value versus high earner.
O'Shea D. Jackson, I mean a good show. White man held me back.
Hey, O'Shea, these niggas can't hold me back.
Black Titan, thank you. Good evening, good people.
These niggas can't hold me back.
Prophecy the Savior, as usual, Thursdays are always on some crazy ish. It's honestly a damn shame that out of all the shows on the network, this one, as always, on BS. Grow up.
I have to agree.
Ego, welcome. Thank you for a YouTube member. What?
The main
Logic
one.
said he agreed.
The main one. How dare Logic?
Girl, stop. Don't get me on your motherfucking
ass. That's us 2 words tonight.
Where my Vero care package, or at least where the link at, bro?
King, if you successful and look like Denzel, lady don't want you if you look like Flavor Flav and wash RVs for a living. Lady gonna give you that good loving.
Yeah, no.
Good loving.
Sorry.
Right.
Thank you, Daddy J.
All right. Well, shout out to the sponsor of the show, Sugar Curls. You was at the Houston live show. Sugar Curls definitely came out and she gave some products to everyone with hair.
Everyone but me.
You got no hair.
I'm sorry. She gave it to everyone that was around. I'm sorry, really.
No, you said it right. With hair.
Bro.
You don't have no hair. Your hair is
no,
like an inch.
It's on his back. It's on his back.
Ew.
Wow.
Imagine if he's really hairy.
Hey, real talk.
His back hair is longer than his chin hair.
It's out his shirt.
Look, check this out. Eric, look. I keep it. Look, this shit work good. If you want y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all the instructions, man. And Sugar Curls, you listen, you need to come out with a men beard balm. I wanna try that. That means I get double shine. But this shit right here, you use any kind of beard balm, and then you use this twist and shine in your beard. Trust me, you will not be dusty no more. And I guarantee you'll go pull any chick from Walmart, Chick-fil-A, Food Line, Whole Food,
the corner,
Kroger's.
Really?
Oh, I'm telling you.
Food Lion?
Yes, and it make your look. I'm just trying to put y'all on game. If y'all got to do it with a beard, you know what I'm saying? Hey, get this right here. I don't know. He dropping the link in there. This shit work. I keep it at my desk every time I come, and I put it in my bathroom right there. So Sugar Curl, salute for the shit.
Yeah, shout out to Sugar Curl. Let me go ahead and play this commercial so you guys can get an introduction. It's based out of Houston and black owned.
So you heard it from Lapeef, so let's talk. Are you a man or woman whose natural hair, health, and body is not where you want it to be? You need Sugar Curl Salon 3 Secrets. We've got diet and nutrition consultations. We've got Curl Science Superfoods and Sugar Curl's natural beauty hair care products. Check us out at sugarcurlsalon.com.
All right, again, shout out to the sponsor, Sugar Curls. That link, Sugar Curls, if I seen you in the chat earlier, go ahead and drop that link so people can get it, and I'll try to see if I can snatch it and repost it. But yeah, shout out to Sugar Curl. Make sure you guys try it out. Logic has been raving about it. He said his beard been on fleek.
It is good.
Yeah. Oh, you used it too? Okay. That's what's up. So everybody been using it. I just started using it yesterday. It smelled good too.
Yeah, you can use it for your hair too. The like if you want to add like some shine to your waves, that shit works. So
it does. Hey,
I'm sorry, really.
Wait, be quiet. Hey,
wavy scalps and shit.
Hey, the number for Sugar Curls is 281-330-8004.
That's Mike Jones, nigga.
Who? Mike Jones.
Who?
All right. Yeah, let's go and get back to the show. All right. I lost track. Who hasn't answered the question? I know Anton.
It was on Anton.
Anton.
We waiting for him to hear from Anton.
What's the question again? Can you put it on the screen?
I got you. Damn. There you go.
Our spouse's great accountability
partners. Yeah,
there it is right there. I see it at the top. Yeah, our spouse's great accountability partners.
You want me to speak from a general perspective, or you want to speak from personal experience?
Personal.
My wife don't hold me accountable. She pushed me. She try to motivate me. She makes sure that she do what it is that she do as far as playing her part and her position so that she makes sure that she's not a hindrance. You know what I'm saying? She makes sure she take care of her end, but she absolutely positively does not. She is not an accountability partner, right? The only way that my wife is going to be an accountability partner is if I tag her in and say, hey, I need you to, you know what I'm saying? I incentivize it. So for example, if I say, yo, you know what I'm saying? I want to go 10 days straight, making sure that I record and without no missing or whatever, so on and so like that. And if I don't do that, you know what I'm saying? And I want to make sure that you remind me, or I want you to, not do this thing. You got to be able to say no to me on this specific thing. You know what I'm saying? In order for me to incentivize myself to do so, then yeah. But Rita tapping in with me and saying, hey, why you ain't do this or why you ain't do that? No, never. That does not fly. She is not going to be telling me what to do and all of that other type of stuff. That don't fly in my household at all, not even a little bit.
No, but what you explained, that's accountability though.
Said you were gonna do, you didn't do.
Hey.
Go ahead.
What now?
Even if it's something you said you were gonna do and you didn't do.
Like what? Give me an example.
Nigga,
right? If I say that I'm gonna go to the store and I forgot to go to the store, then that ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean nothing. And that's what I'm saying. You got to give like a more context as to what it is that you're saying in order to be able to answer that question.
Like if you set a goal, for example, and you say, I want to, I don't know, lose 20 pounds by next month or something, whatever. It's like a goal. You know what I mean?
Y'all missing, bro. Y'all asking the wrong question.
No, let him ask that question because I want to hear these answers.
Because
I'm smelling a little bit of cap.
Wait, Quest. He already
listen, anybody that know Rita, anybody that know her in real life, people on the panel that know her in real life, they know that she ain't even built like that. Like,
wait, hold on.
If you're talking to women, and you say, hey, I want a woman that's move like this, and I got that type of demeanor, and she's cool and she's feminine or whatever. Rita don't move like that. Rita don't have that kind of energy. She don't move in that type of energy to even be able to come to me on some tough talking type
If
stuff.
you was in Houston, you know.
What are you talking about?
How can
Tough
she
talk,
hold
my
me
guy?
accountable?
Hold
Who
on.
the fuck said anything about tough
Wait,
talk? You
Wes,
said
hold on.
accountability,
You
bro.
missing what I'm saying, bro.
Wes, hold
The thing that men say they want from women, as far as their personality, their demeanor, how they move in a household, is all the things and the sentiment that Rita carries. Now, if a woman is that way, tell me how that makes sense for her to come to me on some holding me accountable. How would she do that?
So if she don't, who the fuck holds you accountable? Because you sounding real like God-like over here, my guy.
Wait
now,
a
you know what I'm saying?
Patriarchal.
And that shit, hold on. That shit sounds good to the fucking podcast, G. But that shit is fucking cap, bro. Now be honest.
Like I said, if you've ever met her in person,
he in control of his household.
If you've ever met her in person,
how would it sound like?
Relax.
No, let him say what he want to say. Let him say what he want to say. But like I said, if you've ever met her in person, then you know what it is.
We got you, bro.
I get what Anton is saying.
Wait, Quest.
Hey, y'all, we can't overtalk y'all. Come on.
Wait, Quest. Because we was on the same path. So Anton, who's your covering?
You missed it though, Rilla.
I didn't.
No. You missed what he's communicating to me, right? What he's really listen. I'm gonna answer your question, Rilla, but I don't want to skip over this.
Okay.
What he's really saying is that his chick don't operate like my chick in my marriage, and his chick hold him accountable. His chick push him. His chick check him. I don't have that. You got that, bro. I don't have that. And the reason why you calling it cap is because you can't understand how to move in a room and have your chick move a certain type of way around you. And so your chick feel comfortable talking out of line to you. My chick ain't never gonna do that to me.
Why is accountability out of line?
I was about to say,
no.
Hold on.
The reason why he's calling cap. The reason why he's calling cap is because he can't imagine being around a chick that ain't talking to him a certain type of way. I ain't got that.
Wait.
We're talking about accountability.
Now I think we're doing a lot of assuming.
No, we're not. You assume when you call me cap.
You know what? You might be right, and I'll let you have that. But at the end of the fucking day, to suggest that you have no one in your you're suggesting that your lady can't hold you accountable.
I never said I didn't have no one. I
retracted no one, and I said your old lady. So who holds you accountable?
Said that I never had no one.
I know, nigga. Let me finish.
Okay,
I retracted you saying no one. I retracted saying no one, and I said, so if your old lady can't hold you accountable within your relationship, who holds you accountable, right? Who? We did talk about earlier. I mentioned earlier that yes, if there are times when we can't hold each other accountable because we're so caught in our own feelings and our own emotions, and we have to step out and go and talk to a therapist. I'm kind of leaning towards that's not even your person that holds you accountable. So who holds you accountable on the things within your relationship, within your fucking household, G? Who?
Ain't nobody holding me accountable in my relationship.
And that shit is fucking cap, dog. Don't lie, bro. That shit sound good on fucking YouTube. G, that ain't real, nigga.
Wait a minute. Wait. Let me ask you a question. Why would you talk to anybody outside of your household about your relationship?
So her coming.
Wait, ladies, wait.
Let me kick it with me. Who was you talking to about your chick? Who you talking to about a chick that you married to outside of your marriage?
Y'all niggas is missing it.
Wait, Let him cook. He asked me a question. I answered it specifically. Why would you talk to anybody outside your household about your relationship?
Is this a rhetorical question, or you want a real answer?
I'm
being honest. I'm not trying to be funny.
So
I want
no. Anton, do you really want me to answer, or is this a rhetorical?
Yes.
So there are times, like I've said it a couple times already. If we find ourselves so caught up in our own mentality, in our own perspective, our own point of views, we may not have that clear, unbiased vision when it comes to problem solving and problem resolution or conflict resolution. So there may be times that you have to lean on an outside entity that is
Ooh.
unbiased. I'm not
asked you a
suggesting.
specific question. Who?
I said therapist, nigga.
So you go to a therapist to hold you accountable about your relationship.
I initially said that our partners are good accountability holders, but if there is a time when you are noticing that your spouse is so caught into their own emotions and own perspectives and point of views, you may have to go see outside perspective or not perspective, but you might have to go outside and see somebody that can bring in some real fucking light to your shit. And in that case, it may be a motherfucking a therapist. I don't see what the issue is with that.
You know, the issue is
therapy within our relationships. Nigga?
The issue is that it's similar to what Kayla said in the beginning, is that a therapist can't hold you accountable because a therapist does not have any kind of incentive, or they don't have a dog in a fight of what it is that you're doing in your relationship. They can't. It's impossible. You can tell a therapist anything you want them to hear.
Does a therapist bring clarity? Hold on, because this Anton's addressing me. Does a therapist bring clarity to a problem?
That's not accountability.
Hold on, let me finish my question. Does a therapist bring clarity to a problem if both parties are being forthright about what their issue is? Does a therapist, a non-bi person, bring clarity?
Sure, they can.
Yes. Now, with that clarity, you have to be foolish to not hold yourself accountable, knowing the truth now.
You just said it. To hold yourself accountable. You still have to hold yourself. You said you have to be foolish not to hold yourself accountable. A therapist can give clarity. A therapist can give suggestions. A therapist can do whatever you pay them to do, but nobody outside of your relationship should be able to hold you accountable, which brings me back to my original point, is that your chick obviously feel comfortable talking the way that they talk to you. Meanwhile, my chick is sitting right there listening to me tell you that I hold myself accountable in my own household. Ain't nobody coming in my household telling nobody what to do, and I don't share no business. I don't care if it's your mama, your homie, nothing. Nothing leave this household in my crib. Nobody.
So, Anton, I have a statement.
Hold on, ladies. I'm gonna get to y'all real quick.
Lord have mercy. I won't take long, I promise, because I don't see Rita doing that. But I have a question, Anton. If you have business meetings or anything you need to have done, and she's like, "Hey, Anton, don't forget you have this. Don't forget you have this appointment at this. Don't forget you have this." Does she do that? Yes or no?
Yes, but that's not holding me accountable. That's reminding me of a business appointment.
Y'all don't think that's okay? Do y'all think that's someone holding them accountable, telling them they got to be responsible to remember you have an appointment at this day and doing that? Do y'all, other people besides Anton, do y'all see that as being?
Well, it would depend, Q, like if he wasn't doing it. Like if he had a meeting at 5 and it was 4:58 and he's not prepared for this meeting, and I'm like, yo, you got a meeting, what's going on? Then that would be holding him accountable. But if it was like earlier in the day and the meeting was at 5 and it's like just a reminder, then that's not. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'll say this. Anton, you got an image to maintain because you get on here and you talk about how you are a benevolent dictator. Nigga, it sounds super good on here. You know what I'm saying? And no, I don't know the inner workings of your shit. How long have you been married? Let me just ask that, right? So let's get some factual
18
shit.
18 years.
Anton, you've been married for 18 years?
Hey, no matter what you say, the nigga is a subject matter expert. You know that, Quest. Hey, see, no, wait, look, I don't give a fuck. See, look, I'm gonna keep it funky, right? I disagree with him about chicks for the streets. We got different perspectives, but if you notice, anytime the nigga start talking about marriage and shit, literally I shut the fuck up. Cause guess what? If he can make it make sense, I'm good with it.
Okay, great. So what I wanted to say earlier, though, Quest, was that what I think that you're trying to right. So what I think that you're trying to get at, Quest, is things that are within the relationship, not outside of it. So if as a wife or as a girlfriend, whatever, you're in a relationship with someone and there's something that you need from your spouse in the relationship and you hold them accountable to doing that, or whatever it is, I think that's more so what you're talking about. Now, if you're with someone that lets you do whatever, then that probably doesn't come up. But if you're with someone that has particular needs or whatever the case may be, and they're going to push back, and it's like, babe, you said you were going to blah, blah, blah. You're going to spend more time with me. You're not, you're not doing that like you said that you would. That is something that person is holding you accountable for within the relationship. And I think that if you're in a true partnership with someone, neither partner will have a problem with that, with having the problem with their spouse coming to them and saying, hey, I don't feel like you're spending adequate time with me, or I don't feel like you're communicating recently, like, you know what I mean, with me. That would be holding your partner accountable for something in the relationship, not a meeting, no, within the relationship. So I feel like that's healthy to have. I think that's all Quest is saying. So he's saying, like, you're in a relationship, but your girl can never come to you and say,
hey, let me. I want to add. I'm gonna add one thing though. This is how
say her feelings about anything in the relationship. Then that's I agree with Quest. I think that's cap. But then there are some women that men can do whatever the fuck they want and their feelings don't matter. So.
Okay, here's the one thing. Hey, let me add one thing, Anton. I just want to say this, right? They're just like us having a conversation about military and wars, right? And then people will say that they're more qualified than me and Quest to give. First of all, our opinion would drive the conversation. Our perspective, not even opinions, our perspective would drive the conversation. It's insane when somebody got 20 years experience of doing something, and then you have 0 years of experience and you make yourself some type of YouTube subject matter expert. You're not a subject matter expert. Let's be honest. You're in elementary school when they do this shit. So we got to learn how to shut the fuck up and listen to the niggas who telling us something.
I don't give a fuck. I'm going to give my opinion.
And just for the record,
like, if you want someone to shut the fuck up, go watch a TED Talk where the
just for the record, let me say this, JR.
Hold on. I feel like I owe y'all conversation dominate everybody. God damn. Hold on.
On this, and I just want to say this. I concede, brother. I concede. I just want to say that real quick. 18 years, you got some real experience. I concede. I will say this.
Hey, Quest, jump in the submarine with me, nigga.
Hold on.
Hey, man, y'all asking the wrong question. Wait. Whole time y'all asking the wrong question. I done tried to jump in here like 11 times. Only question I have for Anton.
Well, if you wasn't looking like you was going bowling, we probably listened to you. Yeah.
Well, if he wasn't dominating the conversation, so people
how we gonna take a serious goddamn NBA goddamn jersey?
Hey, your fade the black stiff ass need to shut the fuck up forever. Anton, who's your covering?
What?
Yeah.
What does it mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, you a believer?
Yeah.
Okay. Man over woman.
Well, just give me the insight that you got.
I'm gonna walk it down for you.
I'm a C student. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know. That's why I said I'm gonna walk it down for you. Will you allow me to do that?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. Man over woman, woman over child. Right? We agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. The man still has to be submitted under someone or something.
You're trying to ask me if I'm submitted to God. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not asking you. Because I don't believe that man is just submitted to God. I believe that man still has to have a covering. So you submitted under somebody. You submitted under some authority. Even the centurion. Hold on. Even the centurion said to Jesus, you don't need to go heal my servant, right? I understand how this works. You give the word and it's done.
Turn on this light back here.
So my question is to you. Who are you submitted under?
I have no idea what you're talking about, really. I'm gonna be honest with
you. That's fair. And if you don't, that's fair. I'm not. This ain't a gotcha moment, bro. I'm just asking.
I know.
And because one of the answers could have been, my pastor is, and or I'm submitted under my pastor, or I'm submitted under whatever whoop-de-whoop, or this is my mentor. All of those things would have been correct.
I'm not submitted to no man.
Cool. That's cool. And that's where I align with Quest. Because, bro, in all honesty, that's cap. We're all submitted under somebody. We're all
like who? Who are you submitted under?
Bro, look, then I would say my pastor, my mentor, right?
Yeah, I'm not.
Listen,
I'm not listening. I don't look at a pastor.
Wait, hold on,
I don't look at a pastor as a person that I submit to. I look at a pastor as a spiritual advisor. That's it.
Cool. And wait, Anton, I'm not trying to get. I promise you, bro. And I'm gonna go on mute, and you can add the clarification. I'm just telling you, there's a hierarchy to this, bro. We're
in your household. So wait a minute. If you in a relationship, well, first let me clarify for Kayla real quick, and then I'm gonna address you.
Okay.
Let me clarify for Kayla real quick. I understand what Kayla was saying, and I don't necessarily disagree with Kayla, but the key word that Kayla used was partnership. I'm not in a partnership. This is not an equal. This is we exhibit gender roles in my household. I am in a benevolent dictatorship, which means that I take
talking
what
about
she
feelings,
says.
Anton. I was talking about feelings. You don't think in a relationship your feelings are just as important as hers? You don't think that if she has feelings about something, she shouldn't be able to express them to you just in the same manner that you're able to express your feelings to her about her?
She can express them, but that I don't make a decision in my household based off of feelings. I make decisions in my household based off of what. And because she trusts my judgment and she knows that I know what's best for her, she submits to my authority regardless of how she feels. It ain't about feelings, it's about results.
But since one is holding you accountable, being disrespectful or like challenging your authority, that's how you made it seem as though ain't nobody holding me accountable. That's how you made it seem.
Disrespectful in the way that she described it in a partnership. This is not a partnership.
I just think feelings, I don't know, for you to say like my wife's feelings don't matter. I mean, that could be your marriage, but I just don't agree with that. I believe that
I take it into consideration.
I believe that
I take it into consideration, which is the word benevolent. I'm a benevolent dictator.
But I wasn't talking about, again, I wasn't talking about the household, wasn't talking about money. I'm talking about the relationship, the bond, the connection, the love, the trust, the relationship. So her feelings in the relationship don't matter. And you're just going to say, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I think's best, whether you're comfortable or you feel good about it.
And woman, don't tell me shit.
I mean, that's cool, but I don't know, like how.
Why are you putting words in my mouth?
I'm just saying what I interpreted from what you said. That again, you always
you
cannot put words in my mouth. What I said specifically is that this is a benevolent dictatorship, not a partnership. I'm going to take what she says into consideration, but the decision that I make is not based off of feelings, it's based off of the results. So we going to get the results, we going to rock out. And because she trusts my judgment and my leadership, she's living in bliss and not alone.
Now,
Rilla.
Earlier, but okay.
Now, Rilla.
Wait. Ladies, calm the fuck down. Don't say one word. Logic. When you in the military, bro, or you can say in your life right now, bro, are you submitted under authority?
Am I submitted under authority?
Yeah.
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Yes. Bring your ass back up in here, bro.
He gonna say the same thing. It's yes.
I'm just asking him to come back in here.
The answer is yes. Yes.
Okay. I ain't gonna put JR on the spot.
Oh, you put me on the spot.
Are you submitted under authority, bro?
It depends on the authority.
Nah. Are you submitted under authority? That's just a straight out question. You could dissect it how you want to dissect it. It's just a yes or no. Because I'm talking to men right now, and this is why I was asking the ladies to be the fuck quiet for 2 seconds.
I'm gonna say no.
Because y'all asking the wrong question. And JR, I would disagree with you because you know what? If anything else, you submitted under your granddad.
What?
What are you talking about?
All right.
Bro,
like the reason why I said no is because ultimately I determine my outcome. I have control over my outcome. Now, I don't have control over what happens, the results of it, but I try to have control of it. I don't really.
I got you. And this is what I'm saying, and it's cool. It's funny to me that Logic, you come in and say yes, and then you would laugh, and then Anton's like, "Oh, what are you talking about?" Wooty woo. Listen, man. Again, I go back to the fucking Centurion. The Centurion said, I understand how authority works.
The who?
Jesus, you don't. Okay, listen to me. Jesus, you don't need to go. I understand how this works. I'm a man that's in authority. And I say to this one go, and this one do, and so on and so forth, right? So for me to talk to a man, that says, nah, I ain't submitted under no man. I don't submit to authority.
He didn't say that. He said in his household.
Jesus fucking
I don't get your point. You this is crazy that you going on.
It would behoove you, right? It will behoove you to actually listen, to understand, and maybe ask more questions than instead of doing all that yelling.
But you misquoted him. I'm just saying, if you gonna say it right, you misquoted him.
I asked Anton about his house. I asked Anton specifically, logic, because you're a man of logic and reason, right? You're a man of rationale, right? I asked you a question specifically, and you have shit to do with your household, and you answered it outright. Now you want to bring it all the way around.
Because that's what he was talking about. The whole point was his household.
Logic. Why? Okay, bro. You know what? You got it, Logic.
Bro, was they smoking weed in the bowling alley tonight, nigga? Because something.
Hey, Logic. I don't care. You right. You got it. I'm a fade to black, right? Because it's interesting to me how I asked the question, and I said all night. The ladies had questions for him. I said, "Yo, pause. Wait. I answered a question outright. The brother answered it, right? I had a point of opposition to that, right? So now you jump back in and say, oh, no. He was really talking about this, that, and third, woo-de-woo. Bro, honestly, listen to me. You derailing the entire conversation right now. And it's cool. I'm going to do one of you and fade to black. And you got it.
Everybody can fade to black, yo. Honestly, I have no clue what you're talking about, bro. Honestly, that's my guideline.
Because all I ask, Anton, is okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I asked,
was you smoking weed out of bowling ball?
No. It's really, really simple, bro. Anton talked about his household. Cool. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about your household. I asked you as a man, are you submitted under authority? And it's interesting that logic. You could say as a man, you submitted under authority. Quest say he submitted under authority. I say I'm submitted under authority, right?
But then I asked you,
it's not the same, dog. You talking about military and job? Like that's different.
Talk about fucking okay. All right, guys. Go ahead, Cook.
Nigga, did you bowl a 300 tonight?
Yeah. Hey, man, I bowled a 500 tonight. Okay. And when you get through bumping your gums, all this shit that y'all talking, because when you get outside of your job. And let me say this for the young bloods too, because I pay attention to who listen to us. So for y'all niggas that sit up here and say outside of your job and work, you ain't submitted under no man, you don't have no mentor, you don't have nobody that you accountable to, you don't have nobody that you answer to. Y'all fucking full of shit.
We talking about within the relationship. Hold on, bro. Hold on. All right, chill out real quick, because I think you dragging like the relationship shit.
Hey, wait, hold on, Quest.
You're dragging this relationship out to like whole life and all this other shit. And you're coming from a spiritual perspective.
Let me say this, bro. Let me say this.
Hold on, ladies. Hold on, ladies. Hold on.
Quest, let me say this real quick, bro.
We're gonna close it out real on this one.
No. I'm cool. Y'all can have it for the rest of the night. Let me say this real quick, bro. This like the third time me and you to interacted. And for some reason, bro, and I fuck with you, but for some reason, you feel like you could really come up on the stage and tell me like how to respond, how to act, or like, bro, you this, that, and third.
Hey, nigga, chill out. Nobody telling you how to respond on shit,
I
bro.
just listen to you.
Nah, because I think you're trying to go a little left with this shit, bro. Nobody's trying to call you out on how you respond. Niggas, This is a conversation, cuz.
It definitely is. I'm listening.
So when you suggest something and I don't agree with it, I'm gonna say that.
And that's cool.
This ain't got shit to do with how long we've been on the fucking panel. Nigga, this has everything to do with the fucking conversation.
Then respond to the point. That's the point that I'm making.
There's a whole lot of tone policing going on tonight.
Let me be clear. I ain't one of them niggas that's trying to tone shit. What I am saying is you can't stretch the conversation from relationship to now life. Nigga, you done went into a whole spiritual thing. Nigga, some niggas don't believe in God and Jesus or God at all. Like, what are we talking about, bro? I just turn that bowling ass shit off, man. Hit mute, ugly ass nigga.
It went from talking about accountability within your relationship to all these other shit.
Yes.
I just want to know why accountability
the only person
seems
that's in your
disrespectful.
relationship is you and that other person. So I don't understand how the accountability could be outside of them. It's crazy, but whatever.
All right, y'all. We're gonna. I think we're gonna shelf this one, man. We'll try again with the next one.
Thank you.
Good idea.
Lasted 2 hours.
Yeah. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. Again, shout out to Sugar Curl, and also shout out to T Channel. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let's move on to our next question. That was a video. I'm not playing no more videos. But that was a video. I ain't figured it out yet, Anton. Can't figure that shit out. But I ain't taking no chance. I ain't fucking with Charlamagne no more in no fucking videos. I tell you that now. You know.
What happened?
Let me know I got him.
Hey, you might have to pull up on
Pull it up.
Anyhow, there was a video where this young lady, I think her name is Muna, M-U-N-I, the little chick, when she asked, yeah, I guess that's her. She said frequent sex as a married couple is overrated. And you don't have to be married to answer this question.
Right, we can't answer that. Oh,
no, I'm just putting it out there. You don't have to be married to answer this question. But I'm pretty sure people have had sex before marriage. And just the idea of thinking about it, right? You don't really know until you in that space. So you can, maybe somebody else had a conversation with you, they was pillow talking. I don't know. But you don't have to be married to answer this question. I want to put it out there because I don't want us to go in a circle with this shit. You should at least know you laughing, Kayla, because that wasn't a joke. I'm fucking with you.
That was a sneeze.
I know. I was fucking with you.
I can get a bless you, or
I was laughing.
Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless your heart.
Bless you, Kayla. Bless you, Kayla.
Thank you, Logic.
So she suggested that frequent sex as a married couple is overrated. Let's talk about it. What do you guys think?
What does she mean by
it depends on what the couple values, right?
I'm gonna see if I could put the
how frequent was she talking about?
I don't know, man. Y'all just just think about the idea of having sex a lot in a marriage. Just think about the idea of having sex with the same person.
Why don't we let the newlyweds answer? Because I'm sure that's what's going on.
Hey, Kay's not going.
Rilla, Kay,
she's not.
What y'all got for us?
Somebody rocking, knocking them boots.
Got you, Kay.
Rita, is frequent sex in a marriage overrated?
No.
How often do you say it's necessary to have sex in a marriage?
I don't know what's necessary. I just know what I like.
What do you like?
A lot.
It's necessary. I mean, for me, it's practically every day, sometimes twice a day, depending on what day it is. So.
Damn, goddamn.
Oh my God.
I can't do that.
His prostate healthy.
So I don't know what that lady was talking about. I didn't really watch the clip, but I don't know. I love it.
That sound effect, though.
I think that a healthy sexual relationship is vital to the success of a marriage sometimes. Now, can I go without it if I'm just super busy or I'm out of town? I ain't tripping off of it. Yeah, I'm cool. But I think that is very, very healthy and necessary. And as a matter of fact, it's the bond. It helps you stay bonded, and it kind of puts her in a space to where she feels incredibly comfortable and you know, in that really, really feminine space to where she don't have to question things. You know what I'm saying? She's relaxed, she's chill. I know for Rita specifically, like it just put her in a vibe. It put her in a really good space. So I think it's necessary personally. Why would anybody be in a sexless marriage? That makes no sense.
I don't think they said sexless. I think they're talking about frequency, right?
Yeah, frequency.
You know, I agree.
You're next to a chick and you naked and your dick get hard, why wouldn't you bust it down? I don't understand.
I 100% agree. Like I think we gotta be careful, right? Because I think sometimes men and women, or women think that men think that we should be having sex at the same frequency that they would like to have that shit. And that's not necessarily fucking true. I think men often, I'm not gonna say all the time, right? Because nothing is absolute, but I think men often want to have sex a lot more than what women do.
Wrong. You are wrong. You are off, bro.
I definitely said not all the time. I definitely
Women
said
are way more sexual than guys, bro.
I didn't say nothing was absolute, nigga. Like, relax.
I think studies have shown the older women get, the more sexual they are. I think I read that on, I heard that on Shannon's podcast.
That's cool. Most niggas ain't marrying older women, but let me go back to what I was saying. What I'm saying is I think men typically want sex more than women. And I think a lot of times women think we should want it at the same frequency they do. And that's not necessarily the fucking case. Additionally, from partners that I know that have been married, so on and so forth, if you are not providing a certain frequency to that man, and he may have said, hey, multiple times, hey, you know, I need it at this frequency, you're not providing that, where else is he supposed to get that? So I think you introduce things like infidelities and things like that into a relationship if you aren't providing, you know, a certain type of or not a certain type, the frequency that he wishes. Now, obviously there's a happy fucking medium, right? You know, you got sometimes where you just can't for obvious reasons or whatever. But if we're not trying to lean towards the frequency in which he fucking wants, I mean, you introduce things like infidelities into your relationship. So yeah, nah.
Hey,
clap them cheeks, nigga.
Hey, you guys, I just dropped a link to what was said in the back chat. I also dropped it in the chat. So go ahead and take a moment right quick. It's only 30 seconds. Just listen to it. You guys can hear what she exactly said.
So I just listened to it. And I mean, she just sounds like maybe she doesn't have a high libido to me.
What did she say?
She said pretty much that, like, you know, sometimes it's not, she pretty much said that like they have sex enough so that every time they have sex it's meaningful, right? And I feel like when you're with someone and you're attracted to the person and you're into them and you love your partner and you guys are into each other, then every time y'all have sex is meaningful, regardless of how it's done. That's your person. Like, you get to have sex with them how you want to have sex with them. Like, you're not even supposed to deny your husband that. Like, I think Quest just touched on it, that some women expect men to want sex at the same frequency that we want sex at, and I don't think that's realistic, because there are men that want to have sex more frequently than women do, and the chances of, I mean, as we get older, you know, studies have shown that we do become way more sexual, but there are men that are way more sexual at younger ages, so it kind of like does a reverse thing. But then I say this all the time, I advocate for men getting at least 3 nuts off a week, because that's how they maintain a healthy prostate. Like, there's another study that shows that men are supposed to orgasm or release at least 3 times a week to help them to not, you know, especially our men, get prostate cancer. So, you know, that's my little 2 cents on that. But I don't necessarily agree with that, because I feel like a healthy sex life is very important for a healthy relationship. But hey, that's just me.
Did she say what she meant by meaningful, like making love, like passion or something like that? Is that what she meant?
Yeah, it sounded like she was just on some love making. Yeah, like she doesn't want to fuck. She just want to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
if it is that,
hours and hours.
Would be a lot. You know what I mean?
That's a lot.
Right.
That's a lot every day. That
right.
Like long, passionate, hours. That's a lot.
Yeah, but those little quick sessions be cool too. Like the little spontaneous moments here and there. Like, let me pop up.
Oh my God. Nigga, the hour-long sex sessions are few and far between. Cut it the fuck out. Nigga,
I mean, some of us don't want that all the time. Like,
not just not want. That shit's not happening, bro. Hour-long sex?
There are guys that go for hours.
Hour-long sex sessions. Cut it.
I mean,
it's not regular.
You're wrong.
If y'all have kids, I'm sure that's hard to get away from the kids for an hour.
We have hour-long sex sessions every day.
Okay, Anton, you're an anomaly, brother. That is not the norm. That's what I'm getting.
No, he's not.
An hour-long sex session is not just pumping for an hour. It's all of that. You know what I'm saying? It's the foreplay.
Yeah.
The toys.
Sometimes I just like to just look at it and just put the head. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna go into detail.
My God!
It can start with the oral and then it can lead into something like, bro, that's not that difficult. I want all of you. I want everything in you. I want you to be dedicating your body to this greatness. You know what I'm saying? Listen, what you got to do? You got to not go to work. Okay, you keep yourself together. You get rested. Whatever you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if the chick is going to work and she hustling for 16 hours a day, maybe that might be an issue. But my chick gonna have to be. She built for that. She ready for that.
See, I want that shit. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Nigga, that's what I want. That's why I want nobody to go to work. I want that there. Like, I want to goddamn come home there. No, look, y'all call, y'all say what I want. Look, the man makes sense. Look, hey, the man makes sense. I want that sundress. I come home from lunch to get that sandwich. And then goddamn, yeah, I want to slide up in that shit. I think I can do it every day too. I mean, give me that shit.
What's the obsession with sandwiches? Y'all don't eat salmon?
Y'all don't eat right. They like the white starches.
Like, what is this obsession with bread?
They love sandwiches.
Niggas love sandwiches and Bluetooth. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all don't like salmon, crab? Come on now.
I mean, I don't know what y'all be doing, but it may take me 10 minutes just to go from the head to the titties, just sitting there on the counter in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
foreplay, yes.
Bro, like I want it all. I want everything. I want everything you got. I want everything.
You know, some folks be vanilla. Anton. I think Rilla said he was vanilla.
Wake that junk up, bro.
Niggas got kids. Hey, you talking about vanilla? Niggas got
Hey,
kids.
nigga.
Right. That's kids don't be doing
I'm super vanilla. I'm vanilla wafer.
As far as I've heard,
hey, you know what though? It got me thinking though. Like, I'm really trying to get married though, because I want to be on live and I get head. You know what I'm saying? Hey, 5 times.
Can we not?
What?
Can we not?
Yeah, my dick's high enough. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I mean,
Anyway,
look.
You said go
if you're
live.
married to the right person, you won't be able to hold your composure getting head on live. So that would be a little kind of.
Hey, Lady T. That's why I got the fade to black, baby. Check this out. We good.
No, Logic gonna have the distorted filter. Get that distorted filter so you can't see nothing.
What I was gonna say is that I think like what I've heard and from successfully married people is that there are phases throughout the marriage. So obviously the frequency as newlyweds may not be the same when we have 3 kids under 4. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe it'll change like when the kids are a little bit older. And obviously when they're out the house, we have more time. And then if you have a job that you have to go to at a particular time of the day, like these things matter when you talk about frequency. If you don't have to be anywhere at any particular time and she don't have to work and y'all don't have to do anything on any schedule, but whatever the fuck y'all want, whenever the fuck y'all want, which is what, 1% of the people, then yeah, you can have the frequency, whatever. But I do think that for regular people, like children, jobs, commutes, these things do go into it in terms of when you do get home and you get to that moment that sometimes it just doesn't happen. And I think that's more realistic for the average person.
I don't know. That's why she ain't gonna work.
Hold on, Logic. Kayla. Hey, Kayla, I 100% agree with you, baby. Like, listen, I'm gonna just go through some phases real quick, right?
Okay.
I'm retired now. Now I'm retired, right? But my wife, she still has time left on her contract. She's in the military or whatever. She still has time left on her contract. I'm at the crib. Now, I'm not just sitting at the crib, sitting on my nutsack. I'm doing other things, right? I'm bringing in additional income through other means, right? But I'm also watching our 1-year-old son as well, right? Like I'm daddy daycare. This nigga ain't never been to daycare, none of that shit. So now I'm at the crib and I'm thinking about this shit all goddamn day long. Now, mind you, she at work, dealing with these folks, you know what I'm saying? And come home. In my head, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? What's bracking, baby? You know what I mean? Nigga, she walking that fucking door on some like, nah, nigga, it ain't happening right now. And that's
ready to sit down. She
like,
ready to
you
sit
know what I'm
down.
saying? And like I gotta almost be foolish to be like, nigga, you better get over here and give me them guts, nigga. You know what I mean? Like she knows, for real, nigga. She know the difference between when I really need them joints and I'm just trying to play and have fun and da. She knows when I really need them joints, she gonna cough them up. But if it's on something like, nigga, right now, I'll be like, all right, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just be honest. You know what I'm saying? I can be benevolent in that moment, if you will. You know what I'm saying? But I will say, I don't go without at all, bro.
You just said you go without, nigga. You just said.
No. So here's the backup though. Instead of guts, I might get other things, right? So
well, you got you though. I mean, it still count.
No, she take. Okay, let me back up. I would not suggest that I'm not being taken care of by any means. I'm talking about sex specifically. Now, if we say, all right, if she come home and she ain't one of them fucking moves, boom, no big deal. She'll take care of me, but it may not be sex per se, but I'm definitely getting taken care of, bro.
You mean like penetration? That what you saying?
Nigga, let's
That's
use our imagination.
That's what you're talking about.
I mean, I can understand it. Look.
Let's use our imagination.
That's
Let's
why,
be adults. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I advocate for that shit. Like, look, because if
I do
like
too, I would love for my old lady to be at the house 24/7. Nigga, she under contract with the motherfucking United States.
Yeah, but I mean, what she got like what 3 more years?
Like 4.5. So she can't just be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not going to work no more. That don't work like that, nigga. AWOL, your ass get locked up, all this other shit, right?
Yeah,
but
nigga,
it was up to me.
I in her supply room and everything.
I gotta
wait, Logic, let me ask you a question, Logic. Are you asking this man, so if his wife,
I'm real on that time,
if his wife pull up to the crib, she ain't in the mood, period. She ain't in the mood for sucking and fucking, period.
She worked a 9-hour day.
She worked a 15-hour day.
You can't land her back.
Wait.
Sorry.
You ain't finna go, days, weeks, months without no pussy. No. But you saying logic. I'm saying the man that told you what it is. You saying, what about this man if his woman say today, just babe, not today. Not today.
He said he gets something. So like when he recertified that conversation, I said, okay, it's cool. So what the hell you talking about? You just looking for some reason to simp for a woman, bro.
Motherfucking Christ.
And you don't even know her. I know her. You know. You know what I'm saying? Why you simping for somebody you don't even know?
What's crazy is
hold on. Because I want to get this out the motherfucking way, Logic. Because you real quick to talk about what a motherfucking simp is. What's a simp, Logic?
Bro, I apologize, real. Look,
no, you gotta apologize. Just tell me what a simp is.
Wait, hold on.
Wait.
Yes, please. I want to hear from the women.
What's a simp? What's
you
simp,
real
nigga night.
For real.
Nigga night.
And then when we speak up, we're being masculine or combative, right?
I want to hear from the ladies.
How are we going to speak over that?
I just need to know.
All right, hold on. Go ahead and let Rilla finish his point. We get to the ladies.
I done went off camera. I done came back on. I'm asking one question, Logic. What's a simp?
Did you just hear, nigga? You want me to say it again? You.
Nah, tell me what's a simp.
You. What the fuck?
No, I didn't ask you, motherfucker. Listen, I didn't ask you who is a simp. I said, what is a simp?
You, nigga. Google that shit. Your pictures.
You definitely a hoe stud. You definitely a hoe stud.
Oh, my word.
You definitely a hoe stud, Logic.
So Quest, since this is getting out of control, I'll just ask you.
Yes, Kayla.
Hold on, like Kayla finish.
But I just find it interesting.
Hold on,
the man say his woman might not be in the mood, and then he going in on the man. I'm just like, damn, you really saying?
Rilla, I feel you. I feel you. That's why
his
I'm asking.
wife says she not in the mood. He less than a man because he say, all right, babe, whatever, whoop-de-whoop. He forced
but he
to
didn't
give
call
you
me
an
no
answer
simp,
and
though.
say she gonna give it up tonight regardless.
Yeah. Kayla, what's your question, baby?
All right.
I just wanted to know.
Hey man, go ahead. Y'all got it, bro.
No, Rilla, I want you to answer
tonight,
as
man.
well because
y'all
you
have a
are
good night,
speaking.
man.
I want you to answer as well. No. Wow.
Oh shit.
Okay. Well, I'll ask the other men that are still here. I want to know if your wife or your partner is not in the mood, but she is willing to just lay there, like for real, because she's worked 15-hour day, whatever, and not like be like interact. She's willing to like just lay there. Is that like enough for you? Because just in a previous relationship, he didn't like that. The fact that like I was like, he'd rather not do it than me just like fucking lay there and not really be engaged. So like as men, would you prefer her to just wait until she's in the mood the next day? Or would you be okay with her just fucking laying there?
Yeah, so I'm personally not gonna have like sex with my wife. I'm not gonna have sexual penetration while she just lays there. Like I'm tell you right now, my dick ain't even gonna get hard for that bullshit, right? Like, and it like I don't think she would ever, my wife would never disrespect like our relationship. I was like, all right, here, just stick your dick in. I'm gonna just lay like, hell no, bro. Like that ain't even, I don't know. That just ain't realistic to my household. It may be anecdotal, but that ain't realistic. Like I said, I don't think my dick would get hard for that. I think there are other things that she will do. Not think, I know there are other things that she will do other than just lay there. Even if she ain't willing to get piped down, like she just be like, all right, I got you on XYZ, whatever those things are, right? Use your fucking imaginations, right? Without exposing my whole old lady like that. But just laying there while I'm just piping her down, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I'd rather not.
But Quest, can't you lay there while she does whatever?
But we talking about her being tired. We're not talking about.
What if you're tired?
Hold on, Lady T.
She's tired.
And what's crazy is,
I'm asking him a question. What if it's reversed?
All right, but I was trying to ask him a question too. Hold on.
You guys are both asking questions. Slow down.
What if you're tired?
Hold on. I think Lady T was asking me a question.
Yeah, I was just pretty much trying to get clarity on something because earlier, if I'm not mistaken, you didn't even say that she came in the house and said, "Babe, not today." That was something they said that she said. You said she came in the house and you looked at her and realized you had a long day. I'm not even gonna press you for it. It may have been on my mind, but since I see that you had a long day, I'm not even gonna press you for sex.
No. That's not accurate. What's accurate is what I said was I'm walking in, I hit her with the eyes, like, you know what I'm saying? She'd be like, nah, nigga, nah, not today. You know what I'm saying? So she responds, you know what I mean? Or gives a gesture as if she's not with it.
Okay.
So there are those times, but there are times where like she may not be with it, but she like, I got you. Cause let's say, for example, I gave you that same answer yesterday. I got you today. You know what I mean? So yeah.
That makes sense to me.
I mean, I'm you know what I'm saying?
I mean, you care about her feelings.
Her feelings, right. It sounded like he was just being observant. That's why, because I didn't hear him say that she said out of her mouth that she didn't want it today. I heard him say, okay, I'm sitting here thinking about it all day, and she comes home after dealing with these people. That's not on her mind, so I'm not necessarily going to try her for that. But now that you've clarified, I guess it's different.
I mean, sometimes it's not necessarily that like what's the words I'm looking for here, like the same type of dialogue or whatever. Sometimes it's like I'm texting her some, you know what I mean, some sexy shit or whatever, some nasty shit, and I could just tell just in her response that like, all right, she ain't on that shit today. She obviously know that I am based off of that, and she may initiate something at the crib, and it may not be, you know, me knocking down the cheeks like that, but I'm still getting taken care of because she already know what's on my fucking mind. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Okay. Yep, that was just my clarifying question.
Nigga, Anton laughing his ass off, nigga. What's funny?
Because Anton, he over there trying to be a sex symbol, you know, and his dynamic is way different from yours. So, you know, y'all got a young baby in the house.
Go to work, so
right.
Other shit that she has to do. Like,
yeah. I tell you, like, if it was up to me,
we all dream of staying home. We all want to stay home. But
yeah, I was gonna say if it was up to me,
would be nice,
right? We all do, right? But that's not
stay home and get fucked. Why not?
If it was up to me, my wife would be at home 24/7.
I'm sure if it was up to her, she would want to be. You know?
Yeah. She wouldn't be trying to go work for these folks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She would be at the fucking crib, and I guarantee that sexual energy would be completely fucking different if she was at the crib all the time.
I mean, I know married couples that work that be effing. I mean, yeah, that got kids and everything. I don't have kids. I'm not married, but I don't see that as an excuse to hold out, right? Because how long? Y'all just said y'all don't do hour sex, but how long? I mean, it takes.
We got a 1-year-old, darling. We got a
I'm not talking about you, Quest. I'm not talking
okay.
about you, but I know at 1 when I babysat my nieces, they slept a lot. So I can understand you're tired. One party might be tired or anything. I can't speak on that, but I'm just saying I don't see that as. I see other marriages and they've had kids and multiple kids and kids got nap times, you know, they at the daycare or you know, quickies, whatever. So I mean, I don't have kids, but I know other people. So that's all I'm saying.
So I would suggest just hear me out since I got an actual 1-year-old in my household, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I could be on that shit all I fucking want to. If he ripping and running throughout the household, running up, hey, that, because he's with me all the time while she off at work or whatever. He's with me all the fucking time. So like he's
yeah, you did say you work at home. I'm sorry, I forgot she's at work. So it's kind of roles reversed. No,
yeah, it's roles reversed. Different. I did. So let me be very clear, because I don't want niggas to think that like, oh, I'm just sitting at home as a fucking stay-at-home dad. Nigga, I did 20 years in the fucking military, Special Forces, Green Beret, retired after 20 years of fucking service. I'm currently working on a development project because I am a developer. Please don't get this shit convoluted at all, right? But yeah, I can do that shit from the house. In turn, I'm with my son all day long. So when my old lady, like, she come in, she been at work all day dealing with these fucking folks and all the shit that's going on up there at the hospital on base, it's a different dynamic when she gets home. Now, when I was at work in the military, we was getting it the fuck in, because at that point, your excuse is the same as mine. But we got to make this shit work. So we gonna find a fucking way. I just think about it a lot more now because I'm, you know what I mean?
Hey, Quest, when you was in the military,
not doing as much.
Hey, Quest, when you was in the military, did you ever smash a chick in the back of a Humvee?
Oof, that's a random ass question. Damn.
I did it in a Humvee and a World War III.
That's random as fuck. I don't think I smashed nothing in the back of a Humvee, my nigga.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, that's good, man. Smash it in the tank.
If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. We'll be in Atlanta in tanks. The tanks will be parked out in the front. So don't get no ideas. Anyhow, I don't know where.
Yeah, no, don't ever play yourself, nigga. Huh? Don't ever play yourself out here.
Question.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right. Hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Again, shout out.
Did everyone answer the question, JR? No.
I wasn't sure.
I don't think everyone did.
No, we didn't have time to talk.
No one did hardly.
Okay, I'm sorry. It was the ladies. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. Go ahead. Let me put the shit. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Courtney. You can go first.
Go ahead, Q.
Girl. You got it. I'll be like,
what's the
what is the question, JR?
Oh, so y'all.
We forgot. Like
I already took it off already. I don't have it on the list right now. Hold on. I got the question. Give me one second.
About
I got it.
Frequent sex or something?
I got it. The question was frequent sex as a married couple is overrated. Oh, come on, man. Y'all stopped it.
No, we're not married, so we can't talk.
I don't think it's overrated. I think sex is very, very important in a relationship, in a marriage. And I think frequency is important too. And it is true. The older I think the woman gets, the more she wants. That's it.
I agree on that. Like, I agree. Like, maybe because I've seen a couple that are married and whatever, and the sex drive, like, I don't think there's no excuses. People run red lights too on when they together. So unless she on a deathbed and throat not working or pum legs can't spread open, like, I don't believe in women denying men from sex if they're mad or angry. And nothing like that. If the man too tired, he can lay there. If a woman too tired, they can lay there. And I say that because I've been in a 6-year relationship, and you gotta, sometimes it's vice versa. Like, there's no excuse. I feel even with kids, I know people with kids that be doing it. Like,
Q a period don't stop nothing but a sentence.
Exactly. Hop in the shower real quick. Whoop whoop. Run that red light, baby. Ain't nobody got time for that. And 1-year-olds be sleep. I don't know about your 1-year-old, but I remember babysitting my nieces. Them 1-year-olds be sleeping for hours at times, right? And my nieces and nephews, they got bedtime and they got nap time, and they strict on that. Right. And when I babysat them, I was sleeping. So, and how I'm not gonna say my parents. I'm not gonna bring them into this, but a lot of people got kids. My dad had 13 brothers and sisters from the same parents, so they was doing something right. So
they wasn't spending an hour in the pussy. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, I mean, you can still play it out.
Nigga wasn't playing in the pussy for an hour.
But I don't think when he said that, it's not literally you effing continually. You're doing other stuff, foreplay, dirty talking, role playing, whatever toys. It's not continuously you in and out. Like, so it's
I got a little follow-up question, then we'll move on real quick. What's the reason, and I usually see this with older couples, maybe not our generation, but why is it that they sleep in separate beds?
Married couples?
Yeah, it's a lot of married couples that I know that they sleep in separate beds or they have different rooms. Is they just tired of each other?
Maybe someone has sleep apnea.
The only people I was just gonna say that, lady. The only married couple I know that sleep separate is because he snores so loud that she literally can't sleep. So they sleep separately. But I mean, I don't know anybody else that does that. But I mean, if you cannot sleep because your partner is so loud or snores so loud, I mean,
there's something that he can get
find
done.
A remedy, you might have to do that.
But Kayla, there's something that he can go get checked. It might be how he lays, and he can get something over him. But
it's not my dad's overnight fix. It's not an overnight fix, and she can't not sleep until it gets fixed. Yeah. So that's what they do until that gets fixed. But I mean,
how long they been married and they sleeping separate? Because if I'm married, how long they been married and they sleeping like
2 years.
And how long they been together before the marriage?
I don't know, a couple years, not that long, maybe 2 or 3 years.
Oh no, I would have got that.
But they didn't live, like, she's very much like me, like they didn't live together before they got married. So they always slept separate.
2 years and they've been sleeping separate?
Yeah, there's some people that don't live with people until they marry them.
No. You said they've been married for 2 years, right?
Yeah.
So they've been sleeping separate for 2 years.
Well, she used to wear headphones. She used to tell me at work she had these
Lady T headphones
on. She used to sleep with headphones on, like this music on, so she could sleep. And I was like, "Girl, this is crazy!" Like,
you niggas weird.
Now they sleep. Like, now she can't. She's like sick of the headphones, and like they're going to a doctor to get that. But like they sleep. She's like they switch off between the guest room and stuff until they get it fixed. But
that's
if you've ever slept next to somebody that snores really loud, like you know the pain I'm talking about. Like you cannot.
My dad snores bad.
It could be other than that, I don't see why you would sleep separate from your spouse. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay. What was the question exactly again, JR? One more time.
Oh, goodness.
No, I was just,
again. You already answered the question.
I'm gonna just say the question. I'm gonna just say the question.
The ladies need to answer.
I'm not trying to answer. I just wanted to hear the question again.
No, the question was
why?
They are.
the question was.
You talked about it for an hour.
Frequent sex, sweetheart. You know.
No, JR asked a new question.
already switched the question.
That 1-year-old.
No,
He
JR
switched
asked
the
a new
question. The fuck, bro? Y'all chill. He switched the question.
I know you ain't
want to
saying
say it over,
somebody.
JR?
Don't tell us to chill, and you
I
been
know,
lying
you the
all night.
last
You
Hey,
and
look,
your
I'm telling y'all to chill now.
logic over there.
All right, so the question I just asked was about the older folks, why they don't sleep in the same bed no more. And I can't speak about our generation, but I know a lot of older folks, you go over their crib and they're sleeping in separate beds. So, and they said it could be because the other person snores.
Now. They old.
Yeah.
Could be snoring. Could be because one person stays up
old
longer
folks,
than the other.
Like old folks don't want to tolerate a lot of shit now.
Yeah.
Like the older you get, you ain't got time for the bullshit. And sometimes it be with your spouse. They fuck that shit.
People less likely to compromise as they get older. They just want to. They get set in their ways. So then,
Yeah,
like, how do we?
They be getting irritated about the littlest shit. Man, I remember I was when I was younger, I was at my ex crib, and somebody was cooking. And they kind of had like a little burnt smell a little bit. He got up. What the fuck is that? What is that? Who cooking?
Who trying to cook?
She like, don't worry about it. He just get angry. You could pass a certain time. I'm like, damn, it's got to be a tragedy, man. Old folks be in their ways.
They need to vent their kitchen more.
They do.
Yeah.
That's a kitchen vent problem.
Either that or either get a bigger house.
Kayla, let Courtney go. I mean, not Courtney, Kay go. Let Kay go.
No, she was good. She was good on that topic. She was cool. No, she good. But she's gonna be first up on the next one though. Don't worry about it. You guys just tune in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor to each channel. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. All right.
You got some caffeine?
I did have some coffee about 40 minutes before
you
the
read
show,
that,
but
like,
it
the
probably
terms
was.
and conditions that people read at like the end of commercials.
I think all the men had coffee.
Right.
That bat juice. All right, y'all.
Some nose candy.
Yeah.
Hey, really had that bowling alley coffee.
He had tea. Really, you had tea today?
All right. I want to talk about choosing signals, and I already know what Island Girl Q, because she don't have a problem approaching the man. I know she said
Steph
that.
Curry bait. No, I'm playing.
Yeah, get him a drink right there. Yeah. Tell him it's from me. Yeah.
No, don't even tell him. I'll tell him myself.
Okay, there you go. Oh. So let's talk about choosing signals. Respect. How to know when a woman is giving choosing signals, and this might help some people out about us giving some perspectives on this real quick. You know what a choosing signal is, Kay?
Yeah, like letting somebody know that you're open.
Exactly, like tag you it, right? Yep, we got it. Let's talk about it. Well, I'm gonna come back to you. I'm gonna let them marinate a little bit. I'm gonna go to Lady T, and then Kayla, and I'm gonna come back to you, Kay.
I mean, how to know when a woman is giving choosing signals? I mean,
have you ever given choosing signals before?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I think I don't know, because I'm a little, I don't know, like I'm not like, I haven't been on the dating scene. Yeah, I am a little weird when it comes to that. I can say that because I haven't really been on the no games, because I'm not the most social. So like, if I don't know, and I don't really know how to flirt per se.
So you prefer for a guy to come to you?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm not pursuing anybody's son.
Because
what if it's a dude that you see that you like?
I mean, I haven't liked a guy that hasn't liked me. So.
No, wow.
Don't do that.
I mean, I pick from the guys that I like me, but
options.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Right. Okay. Kayla.
That's what it is.
You know how to know when a woman is giving choosing signals. Do you give choosing? Have you given choosing signals before in the past? Do you prefer for a man to approach you? I know that some of the messages that we preach to men, because some men are just aggressive, right? And some men just to go out of anything. Where some other men be like, man, hey, if you didn't get that choosing signal, then why you play yourself, brother? You know, she didn't give you any indication as that she was interested, and then you might get that, like that masculine energy, so to speak.
I think the choosing signal can eye contact, smiling, not smiling, body language, like open stance versus closed versus like having your back to it, actual like those types of things are choosing signals. You know what I mean? Like if you're across the room, I'm keeping consistent eye contact. I'm smiling. I'm looking at you. I'm facing you. I'm giving you that signal that like, I want you to come over and talk to me. I think that those are choosing signals. In terms of like approaching a man, I don't do stuff like that, but I have like dropped my card off. I've done that before. Been like, you know, see somebody I like, and I'm not really good at that. So I always like I have somewhere to be, and I just be like, you know, hi, how are you? Da, da, da. And I just want to give you my card. And then if they're interested, they'll call. If they're not, I don't care. Because as a woman, I feel like you should only be interested in who's interested in you. Like you shouldn't be out there seeking a guy, be like, him, I want him. And like show no interest in you. Like of the guys that are showing you interest, that's who you choose from. The ones that are putting effort into you and that like are pursuing you, that's who you choose from. So yeah.
Doesn't that make y'all's pickings a little slim though, if you do that?
I mean,
no.
I'm sorry. You know what? Forget my question because that's gonna take this shit off base. Sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Kay and then Courtney. You ready, Kay? Okay.
So how to know when a woman is giving choosing signals? I think that you know, like depending on what the man does, let's say he starts a conversation, if she is really engaged and she's laughing and she's talking back with him and all of that, you know, trying to carry it on longer, that could be a sign like, okay, you can maybe ask for her number or, you know, take that conversation further. Things like that. Like, I think you have to really be able to discern, because sometimes people are just being nice and sometimes people want you to like keep going and maybe ask for their number or, you know, something like that. So if a woman is giving certain signals, and you know what, I think that, I mean, I'm not a man, but I would assume that men sometimes can tell, like if you see somebody across the bar or whatever, and you smile at them and they smile back and then they like never look at you again, maybe like that's not the woman you should approach. Maybe she was just being nice because you smiled at her. But if she's looking back and like, you know, kind of waiting for you to come say something to her, that type of thing, I think it's just something you have to, you know, become well versed with if you are a man. I think
I like that you said that.
I think there's a thin line, because sometimes women are just being nice, or sometimes women just don't want any problems, so they might just, you know, be nice to you or whatever, but it doesn't mean that they want you to say anything else. But I think that there are clear signs when they do want you to say more.
All right. Kind of interesting here from the ladies. So I can't wait till we get to the men and see what they're gonna say. Miss Courtney Michelle, how you doing? All right, you good? Okay. Choosing signals. How to know when a woman is giving choosing signals. Your perspective from a woman.
So like telltale signs that a woman is flirting is usually prolonged eye contact with a smile. If you're in front of me and I'm like kind of touching you a little bit, like put your hand on the shoulder. So the physicalness of it, we tend to be a little bit more touchy when flirting. A lot of women with hair, you know, the girl like, I don't know why I keep doing that.
Courtney, I cannot.
But that's from my hair anyway, though. So.
Like,
Did it work? No.
Look at Logic. He was.
That's why I don't shoot my shot.
Right. Yikes.
I'll be having bricks.
Logic was.
You gotta keep shooting, Courtney.
I gotta practice a little.
Because if Michael Jordan would have stopped when he didn't make that team, he wouldn't be Michael Jordan.
Facts. Okay. So I don't know. So yeah, I think that's easy, but I'm like you. I've gone up to a man before and said, "What's going on? What's popping with me and you, baby?" So I've done that before.
Really? Oh, really?
Okay, Courtney. Okay.
I use my
giving it
do
to
this
him.
hand movement, and I'm like this. What's going on? That's how you know I'm spitting my little game.
Okay, we got a couple go-getters.
What's up with me and you, baby? Me and you. It be
Island-
working sometimes. Sometimes it don't.
I can see that working.
You think so? But
With certain men, I think certain men will think it's funny and think you have personality and like it.
Right. Yeah.
Or goofy.
Yeah, and like that, you know.
Men
like to laugh, just like women like to laugh.
Yeah, like down to earth, Courtney.
Yeah.
Like it for what though?
Not
Hold
you
on,
telling us
hold
to
on,
take
hold
notes
on.
though.
Yeah. Island Girl Q. What are your thoughts? I know we kind of have your general idea of what you done. You ain't got no problem stepping to a guy.
No,
but I mean, just tell some choosing signals from a woman's perspective. Like, what are some of the signals that women give off, or you may have given off?
I mean, the ladies say it. I mean, I'll crack a joke or spark up a conversation, or if there's a game, a basketball game or something, and he's room for one team, I might talk a little mess to him, or something like that. Just sparking the conversation, right? I've done it where to one of my exes, he was at the bar chilling by himself, and then I told the waitress, give him a shot. Don't tell him who it's from, and then waited 10 minutes and then took him another shot, and we just started having a conversation, right? So it's just having a conversation. Like, or I've done it where another ex of mine, we was on a social media, a podcast, and I don't know, we was playing some game on Facebook, a Facebook podcast, and I shot my shot, like, and then we just started talking in the messenger, and then I was like, hey, we should have this conversation off on FaceTime, and we stayed on FaceTime for like 13 hours our first
God
night.
Damn.
13 hours.
Baking
We was
the
just
cake,
talking. No, Mr. Logic. No, we was just talking. I mean, I just say that, you know, even if you get rejected, don't let that block your blessings. Like,
hey, there you go.
Yeah, I just leave it just to have a conversation. I'm not saying, oh, here, take my number. Nah, some of my exes, when we sparked the conversation, they're like, okay, yo, you're cool, your personality. Hey, do you mind me getting to know you better? Right? So it's not me full on, hey, here's my number. Nah, we having a conversation, like being nice, being friendly, being jokative, or talking shit, watching a basketball game. So, because if you're not doing it, someone else will. And a lot of men are, well, no, I'm not going to say a lot of men are scared to talk to women, but there are men that don't want to approach women. There are men that are more just chill, relaxed, reserved. So, and I don't like when men come up and try to holler at me. It is something about it. I just don't like it. So yeah.
Wait, you said
I
you
mean,
don't
you prefer to go to him than him go to you?
I just like to if I see someone that I'm interested in, I haven't done it a lot. I like to chill, relax, and see how they move, right? And I just have a conversation with them, like, or I'll send them a shot. And I have tried one of my other exes. I did try the business card, like, here's my business card. You want to get to know me and everything like that, like, because I feel like any man that wants to come up to me, they really they looking on the outside, they lusting after me. So let me see how he rocking. Let me see if he has a good conversation. Let me see if he got some mental up there, like he know what 7 times 7 is, right? Let's see if we can have a conversation via phone or in person, right? So yeah, I'm weird. I already know that. I've been saying this. I don't like.
Sound like a whole nigga.
But I was about to say, wouldn't you consider that masculine? But
I think that can set the precedence. Like, I don't know. I think at the beginning, I feel like he should pursue. Like, if he feels like he ain't got to do much to get your time and attention, I mean,
right?
I don't know. I just like him to put in a little bit of work to, like,
you don't think I'm worth the effort? I don't want you.
Who said he's not putting in work though? We're having a conversation. Who's
Kayla, the ladies got to step up, Kayla.
Who's making it seem like he's not putting an effort after I sparked the conversation? Because you just said you're getting eye contact, you smiling. I'm just having a conversation.
I'm doing all those things so he will come over and start a conversation. Like, men are hunters. They go out and they hunt, and me
sitting next to him don't mean he can't hunt me.
To have gotten their prey. Like,
I mean, me sitting next to him doesn't mean he's not still going to hunt me, right? Like, I just, right?
But I'm saying if we're in a place, you see him across the room, he sees you. Y'all seen each other. We seen each other. Okay. Time gone by. He don't come over. I'm cool. You seen me. I gave you the signs. I was smiling. I was open. I was looking. I was giving it to you. And you didn't come over. I'm not coming over there. It'd be different if you were sitting at a bar and I walked into the place and I seen you. Then I would be, maybe just go sit down and spark conversation because maybe you didn't see me. I came in, whatever. But we in a space. You see me. I see you. I'm giving you the signs and you still not even come over and like see what's up. Yeah, nah, I'm probably not fucking with you. I don't know.
Yeah, I
At
think
the end
that
of the
is
day, they're
the
closing. I mean, they're still hunting, even though I'm leading the presence. But like, okay, let me show him more interest. I'm gonna go sit down and have a conversation. I'm like, dang, and then he's closing with, hey, you want to take this off, take this further on, let's have a conversation. But I get it though. But what's the norm though? Who says what's right and what's wrong? Because we all still single. So.
No, people can do whatever they want.
I was just about to ask how that's working for you.
But it's not working for you either. We all still single. So.
Kayla, the time that I really did shoot my shot, I was leaving a spot and I saw a guy standing talking to colleagues, and he ain't seen me, but I definitely saw him. So then that's when I walked out. I said, "Excuse me, sir, I'm about to leave, but I just want to know what's your name."
Right.
He
didn't see you.
Okay. Courtney, is that masculine though, Courtney? Is that masculine because you having a friendly fit conversation and smiling at him though?
He didn't see her, and she was about to leave.
So
I
was like, I can't
though.
I said,
I would do the same thing in that context.
But wait, that's what I basically did. The men don't see me. I'm watching them and scoping them out and doing basically the same thing that she did.
Yeah, no.
I'm just living my life. He supposed to scope me out. He's supposed to be looking for me.
But if a man is talking to his friends, like Courtney said, if a man is watching the football game or basketball game and I'm behind him, scoping him out, how is he supposed to see
yeah,
me?
like I said, that makes sense. That's what I said before. If I came into the place and he was sitting at the bar, I just said that, then that makes sense to go up, sit next to him, make myself available and see, what he does. But I'm saying if we're in a space and he sees you, and he does not come pursue you, you don't need to pursue, you don't need to go over there.
Right. I agree with that. I will say that my choosing signal is access. If I grant you access, direct access to me, I guess that's a form of choosing, like a choosing signal, because I be giving out Google voice numbers and all that.
I have a question for Q. All right, so let's just say a guy see you and you see him, y'all lock eyes, right? And then he turned back around, drank his beer, and then you're just like, okay, would you go up to him after the fact and be like, hey, you see, I know you saw me.
Honestly, I don't know. I've never been in that situation. If because I'm not gonna, even if I look at him, he could be looking behind me.
He could be cross-eyed.
He could be looking at a boy or something. So I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. But I don't lack confidence. I don't lack confidence. So even if I get turned down, okay, cool. I'm not gonna take it personal. Even if he kind of standoffish or whatever. That's cool. We just having a conversation.
Have you ever been turned down before?
Yeah. One guy was married, but he had no ring. Another person I gave my number to, he never called me back. But I don't take that personal.
Yeah. I got
There's no reason to.
I took it personal.
But Courtney, in your mindset, you can.
Yeah, I would too.
He might have had a whole girlfriend, Courtney.
I ain't doing it.
Hey, Q.
Hey, Q, can I? Married.
Q, can I can't say y'all ain't talking, ladies. Y'all can't say y'all haven't had y'all time, ladies.
Can I ask one question real quick?
Let him do.
I just want to ask Q one question. The dude that you were in a relationship with for 6 years, did you approach him or did he approach you? I'm just curious.
The funny thing is, that was my college ex. I approached him. Okay. I went to go visit a college with my homegirl, and it was at a party, and when you're a new person to a college campus and you go to a college campus and everybody's like, who's this new girl? Who's this new girl? Especially the SFA, the black community is small. So it was a fraternity party. So, and then I just saw him just chilling by a car. And I'm like, dang, he's really chill, cool. All these other men doing too much right now, trying to approach me too much. Like, okay, calm down. So I just went outside. Everybody was inside and just started having a conversation. Come to find out he was head honcho on the campus. I was like, damn. No.
All right, ladies, you guys had your time. It was lovely
The
to
men's
witness.
turn.
Yeah, the men sat back in their femininity.
Oh my God.
And waited for us to come over. They sat back and waited for us
The
to come
dogs
over.
wasn't barking.
We had our turn this time. Thank you.
Yeah.
They waiting for us. Y'all waiting for us to bag you?
It
Nah,
took
nah,
3
I'm-
hours.
I'm just trying to see if we're gonna get that same courtesy. Let's
Okay.
find out. The minute
Let's
somebody
mute,
say
ladies.
something somebody don't like. Anyhow, gentlemen, let's give the men out there and some of the ladies that might not know how to do it. How to know when a woman is giving you choosing signals. Go ahead, Mr. Logic.
Physical contact. Like they'll know, like they'll make sure they legs touch your legs. If they come from behind you, they'll make sure they put the titties on your back. They know how to get to it.
I don't know. I see some grown women.
They do. They do. They
the
will
skating rink.
They would try to reach. Look, it happened to me in Houston multiple times, but I ain't gonna call no names.
Oh shit!
But no, they know how to get your attention. I mean, I kind of some men do hunt, but I kind of disagree with the hunt approach. I think it's like the little birds that the male they dance and kind of perform, and then they attract the women.
The birds of paradise.
Yes. That's more, huh?
Laughing.
Yeah, that's more the approach.
Sorry, I said I have that tattoo. It's beautiful. But go on.
Oh yeah, that's the approach I normally use. You know what I'm saying? I present myself to them, and you know what I'm saying. Even like if I walk up to a table that's full of chicks, and then I shoot just a universal shot, and then they will make it known who they gonna do. You know what I'm saying? If they gonna get aggressive, they'll push their man out. Women, like I said, I really think women are the hunters in relationships. Like I don't know, like I don't know what kind of world. I mean, like I said, I done had multiple chicks come up. You know what I'm saying? They'll take your phone and say unlock it, and they'll put your number in there. This is what I'm used to. If you're having a conversation about nipple rings or whatever, they'll let you know that they got that. So I'm just, hey, look, I don't know what world y'all living in, but nigga, that's the life. I mean,
That's the first time meeting them, they telling you that?
Who?
The first time meeting them, they telling you that?
Yeah, if you having a conversation like just a basic conversation, they will let you know. Like if
They
you
got
have
nipple rings. He's like, if they happen to walk into just a random conversation about this, they'll be like, yeah,
and see, I'm
But that's a choosing signal.
No, listen, I'm different though. See, with me, I don't like if I'm going to a bar with somebody, you can ask questions. If we go to a bar or something like that, I chill with them, but I make sure talk to everybody in the room. So you know what I'm saying? And especially if it's a chick, you know what I'm saying? Like a table full of chicks. So you know what I'm saying? I present myself, I let them choose, and then they come, they will make physical contact, they will make sidebar conversations, they will do whatever if they choose. So I mean, that's how it is. So now I already know that they choose, and then they'll actually say, hey, look, they more aggressive than anything. I mean, that's just my perspective.
Were you talking about the birds of paradise? I got really excited when you said that.
We can tell. I don't know what that shit y'all talking about.
And did you know sometimes that like they bring their friends along?
Facts. I'm antisocial.
Little dance, like to impress the woman, and sometimes they clean up the whole area and like put things.
Yes.
What are we talking about? Right? What's this?
Like they have like
the birds of paradise.
It's a movie or something. What is it?
No, it's
they're birds.
It's how this specific species of birds.
It's a rock group.
Yeah,
rock
but
group.
Hey,
And then Kayla said she got the tattoo of that.
Kayla,
a rock group.
Like bird of paradise. They live a few places.
Yeah, but Kayla, research I think it's the barefoot booty or something, Bobby or something like that. Research that one. Like they super impressive.
Yeah. Barefoot
oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
they I like them.
Whole show
I'm with Quest on this. This shit is weird right now. I don't know what we talking about right now. What we doing, fam? Really? Really?
This could have been real educational, but
no.
Okay, JR.
Okay.
I see what you're doing.
What's the question? How to know when a woman is giving choosing signals? Easy. She make eye contact with you, and when you initiate conversation, she able to hold a conversation. I seen that all weekend in Houston.
Who'd you see it?
You know who I saw with Courtney.
Who?
Who
you talking about?
Yeah, you know when a woman give a choosing signal, man. They
was it me?
Not Courtney. Cut it out.
Courtney, you was out there choosing, baby.
No, Courtney. Oh, wait a minute. Courtney,
I didn't see that.
Courtney,
Thank you.
No,
not at all.
Oh, okay.
None of us were.
I thought the question was how to know when a woman is giving choosing signals.
Nah, I think the men were choosing more, not y'all men, but men were choosing more in the Houston.
I don't know about that. But what I do know,
not compared to here in Miami, but they were.
What I do know is that if you make eye contact with a woman and she lock eyes with you, and you initiate conversation, and she hold conversation with you, she choosing. I just said I seen that multiple times in Houston.
How you know she not looking past you or to a homeboy? Like, never mind. No matter.
Hey man, because if I'm sitting,
you got to do it like 2 or 3 times. Like I'll make the eye contact.
If I'm sitting there at the front desk. If I'm sitting at
the girl that was choosing Logic.
Yep, she was choosing Logic. She wanted some Logic.
Doing that giggly sound I was doing.
Yes, that's what she was doing.
That's where I got it from.
Only thing was missing was the arm rub.
Y'all some snitches. I'm gonna fade to black. Y'all.
Yeah.
Logic got away with the ladies.
I'm glad I didn't do that around y'all. Y'all some snitches.
I wouldn't have said it. All I said was you got away with the ladies. Like you had ladies giggling out there.
I just said I just saw it in Houston. That's all I said.
Okay, I was like, that's over here.
Logic had women giggling.
Hey, all the Tekashi 6ix9ines came out.
Yo, you good? Hey, I know. Hey, look, I stood my ground, man. Hey, I was proud of myself. You know what I'm saying? I ain't put no dick on nobody.
Hey,
maybe one.
You did good. Hey, you did good because I know if you had said something, she would have went.
She would have went right up to your room with you.
Hey, JR, let me jump in here.
Go ahead.
Hey, so I'll say this: like when it comes to these choosing signals that women send, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give a different, I guess, perspective. I'll say that the amount of choosing signals that niggas used to receive when they were single versus the type of choosing signals we get now that niggas is married is on a whole nother fucking level. And I guarantee it's niggas in the chat right now that agree with me. Niggas that's married, I'm talking about. The frequency that you would receive them back in the day when you were single versus the frequency in which you receive them now is completely different. Now, I think when I was single, the types of choosing signals I would get were very subtle. Very, 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 very subtle. And I don't know why. Well, I know why. I was fucking single. But now, this shit is not subtle at all. This shit is overt as hell, from sending a drink over to my fucking section or table, whatever, or me just sitting at the fucking bar, to walking up, trying to holler at me just overtly like, hey, how you doing? Da, da, da. I'm such and such. Da, 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 da. Hey, baby, I'm married. You know, respectfully, you know, I appreciate that. But, you know what I mean? Niggas is married. Like how Logic talking about you walking by in the club, rubbing titties across your back and doing all this old, like, over the top, overt shit. It's a lot different when niggas is married, man. Like the amount of frequency that we receive these,
gestures.
I could believe that. Hoes love married men. I could believe that.
You said what?
I said hoes do love married men. I could believe that.
That shit is like, I kind of wonder, ladies, like, is that shit meant to be disrespectful? Like, because that shit is next level. Mm-hmm. Now, if you've been
because some people okay being side chicks, or that's a little thing going on. People glorify that side chick stuff, and they okay, like they hoes to me.
Let me ask you a question, Quest. How do you think that they know you're married, bro?
because I got this big ass fucking ring on my goddamn hand, and I don't. And additionally, I don't fucking hide that shit neither. Like any space that I'm in, I talk about, you know, me being married. I talk about my perspective of being married. When I'm talking to folks out there in the world, I always let niggas know off rip that I'm married. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And women are observant, Anton. Like, I think the first thing I usually look is if I'm trying to check somebody out, let me see if they got a ring, because I don't need to cross that boundary. So women are very observant. So even we'll look, I think, I don't know for other women, but we'll look, check it out, see if he got a ring. If women are not cool at talking to married men, but women know if he got a ring, they know what they're doing.
And for the chat niggas that are saying that's my wrong hand, this is my left hand. Goofies.
It's a mirror.
This is my left.
Bro, you
I
gotta
know. This is my left hand, Goofies.
Don't look at the chat.
Right.
Goofies.
Don't look at the chat, bro.
My bad, dog.
I still can't get over the women putting their breast on your back.
Yeah,
but they just walk it over.
But when you're in a club, that don't count, because sometimes it be crowded. So even that's a little like.
Yeah, but like, okay, just in the
crowded.
same
That's
way
the
that y'all don't want niggas putting their dicks on your back, like we got. Hold on. We got the ability.
Sir.
So you think
no question.
This shit might get cut off.
Equivalent. No, it's not the dicks. It's when the men want to take their hand and put it in your lower back to pass.
Like
you
they trying to slide.
No, don't
that's
touch
equivalent.
Right. So let me speak to that.
I never had a man put a penis on my back.
Yeah, I
let me speak to that creepy shit. Right. Niggas have the ability to walk past you without doing all that fucking goofy shit.
Yeah,
I'm literally saying the exact same thing about women who be putting they brushing their titties crossing niggas' backs, or like putting their hand on nigga. Like honestly, I've had women be even more forward than the men are forward. Like by women walk by and grab your whole sack. You know what I'm saying? Grab your whole dick.
I've seen that.
My homeboy has told me that too when we've been out.
Yeah, nah, they'll fucking do that shit, bro.
Wow.
So you want to talk about
what city y'all in?
That's a choosing city where y'all at.
You want to go?
Hey, hold on. I'll tell you like this.
Miami?
And this nigga,
Logic
know what time it is.
I don't think
not Logic. No, we done been in multiple cities together, and they do this shit from Fayetteville to places in VA, DC. You come down here to Florida, it's all over the place. Atlanta, they do that shit.
Wait a minute.
That's
Atlanta, you don't know who might be grabbing you.
That's disgusting, and that's assault, and women should keep their hands to themselves.
Hold on, back up. Y'all were talking at the same time. Say that again.
That is disgusting for a woman to grab a man's private parts and she doesn't know him. He should press charges. I don't think it's funny for men to be sexually assaulted when they're out in a club trying to mind their business, the same way I wouldn't think it was funny if the same thing happened to a woman.
Okay.
I agree.
All right. Let's be clear. Okay. Understood. Yes, that is assault. But men are not going to be out here pressing charges on every single woman that grabbed their meat in the motherfucking club. That's just not fucking happening. I'm just look. I understand how it presents or whatever. That's just not reality. That's not how life happens. When niggas is walking in the club and the women walk by and grab their dick,
all the men that have been sexually assaulted by women.
I was about to say, yeah.
But I'm with you. I'm with you, Kay.
Then on another hand, somebody will say, "How come no one cares about what men go through?" But then when we're talking about it, it's made light of. We can't do that. It is not a light topic when a man gets sexually assaulted by a woman that
I'm telling you the
know.
Yeah, but
I agree. I'm telling you the reality. I'm telling you the reality. I'm telling you the reality of how this shit happens in the club. I'm not. First off, I'm not downplaying anything. I'm just telling you the reality as being a man and being amongst men for my entire fucking life in clubs, right? More or less. That's how we are. Dicks get grabbed all the fucking time by women. I ain't never heard a single one of these niggas say, I'm about to fucking press charges, or I need to go call 12 because, you know, she done grabbed my whole shack. I'm just telling you the reality. I'm not downplaying it, but this is the reality. And I've been with niggas from all different parts of life.
Perpetuating that is irresponsible.
No, I don't think he was doing that, Kay. I think he was just telling his experience. Yeah, and he made that clear. Okay,
we men, we. He said men.
No, Kay, but
you're missing context, Kay. Irresponsible. That's all I'm gonna say. Maybe you and your friends don't care, but to say we men and all that, a lot of men do care.
All right, but Jay, you're missing context.
If a woman was up here saying like it's cool to do that, people
grab her by the pussy.
Like, come on.
Listen, ladies. Hold
on. I want to ask another question, but I might be off terms.
Let me say this, and then let me say this, JR, and then let's move on.
There are some things I don't particularly want to be exposed and don't prefer for my child to be exposed to, but that same energy is not being spoken up on that aspect. So,
talk to him.
But elaborate on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you mean by that?
What the hell going on in these cartoons nowadays? What the hell? All of a sudden is the shift. But that energy, like if we don't like that shit, that energy is not.
It's also in the schools though. It's also in the schools.
But that's based off my experience. Off my experience, this is what I prefer. So if somebody's telling something based off their experience, then that energy should be even across the board.
Okay, y'all.
Just quick question.
That's
JR.
all I'm saying.
You saying nowadays you don't think the cartoons from our day had like inappropriate stuff in it?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about
No,
something.
like
I'm just talking about something.
Like majority of the
in particular,
cartoons that people
like the
love,
thing that I don't like.
Guy,
Okay, like the thing that I don't like is that. Okay, the thing.
Kayla, he wasn't a parent back then. Let this man answer.
The thing that I don't like is that the point was understood. The point was understood. The point was understood about how sensitive it can be to certain people, but I didn't get that. That's what he was doing. He clarified his position and said, based off my experience, this is what I see. You know, just like when he say,
sorry,
what you mean, what?
Sorry, go ahead.
Did I say something that wasn't clear?
I was just about to say, wasn't there like a title of a video that was like "Protect Black Men" isn't a thing?
We're not talking about. I'm just talking about what's happening right here, right now. I'm just talking. I'm just addressing what was said right here, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm just addressing what was said right here.
Okay.
So all I'm saying is that I didn't get that impression, so I don't want to push that on him as though he's pushing a narrative that would offend people that may be watching. It's understood. It's a sensitive subject. We can move on past it, but in his example, from what I understood based off what I heard, is that the experience he's experienced and he's entitled to it, that it doesn't happen often. Can it happen? Yes, the possibility. Has it happened? I'm pretty sure it has. He just hasn't seen it.
You know, this is the thing this is why we don't involve women and men's issues and conversations, is because men ain't petty like that. You know what I'm saying? We're not looking for equality in the same way that women are looking for equality. So you can't heap what men should do based off of your womanly instincts to do certain things, because we don't view men and women as equal. We believe that there should be a separation and we're not equal, and there should be gender roles. So you can't tell men what they should do, because when we say protect men, we're not speaking of it in the context by which you're using it in order to be able to justify the equality conversation across the board. We don't want equality. We want women to stand a place. And so it's not the same. Men ain't petty like that, right? We understand that when women do certain things, we ain't tripping off of it the same way that women trip off of it. So we not going to move the same way that women would move, because we don't want to be equal with y'all on that level. But what we are saying is that we don't want y'all trying to be equal with us, because equal for you, it disassociates yourself with all of the negativity that comes with being a man also, right? Because y'all still protected. You still got the family court to make sure that y'all have a safety net, and you can use that and weaponize that. And when y'all protest for equality, you protest against updating the family court laws that will truly make you equal in a lot of ways. So women can't tell men what men should do. Instead, y'all should ask questions on the context behind why we say protect Black men, because it's not valid in the case that you're using it. And as a matter of fact, not only is it not valid, but it also pollutes the waters in the conversation as far as what we really mean when we say protect men. So you can't tell us what we should do. What we really advocating for is that y'all stay in y'all place and stop participating in conversations on what men should do, because we got that part.
Anton, is it okay for a woman to sexually assault a man in a club?
He just said.
I know. I was just asking Anton Q, please. Anton, is it okay?
I digress.
Okay.
All right, can I get some context though for like just my experience, because I share the same experience as Quest.
Please.
Okay, I think what he's saying is that like it's just not like you just walk up and the chick just grabbed your junk. You know what I'm saying? It's like you probably go through constant flirting back and forth. You know what I'm saying? You done probably dance with her. She done probably sat in your lap. You know what I'm saying? And then it'll get to that point. So,
no, that's not that's not saying.
They just grab it.
Let me clarify let me clarify my context. My context is we in the club. Hey, I love you, my brother, but my context is a little off from what you're talking about. We in the club and I'm posted up and I'm in a place where traffic is constantly flowing by me. Let's say, for instance, I'm posted up at a bar and they come walking by, you know what I'm saying, polo flex, and they come walking by and they look me dead in my eyes, grab my dick and keep walking. That's my context.
I've seen that shit.
I've never talked to them. I've never spoken to them, any of that shit. This happens, right? Like, I'm not like it happens.
Chicks do that, and I think it's strange that.
Additionally, I'm not suggesting that it's okay for women to do this or none of that shit. What
I didn't take that from what you were saying.
No. I know you may not be, but there may be others on the panel that
I didn't think you were saying it was okay. I was just pointing out that it's not. Quest, I don't think that you think that's okay.
I think you said you can't be her.
I was just saying that I don't think that that's right. It's not acceptable. It shouldn't be normalized. It shouldn't be minimized. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, and it shouldn't be made into a gender role thing either, because there are some men that have been sexually assaulted that don't take lightly to women doing stuff like that. Whether it's some bro code foolishness where you take pride in the fact that chicks are into you, or it's an ego stroke or whatever for you, for a woman to be into you enough to come grab your dick in a club. Like, nah, that's not okay. Like, people need to not try to normalize people violating your personal space. Period.
Who on the panel said? I'm not going to. I want to take a small survey. Who on the panel said that it was ever okay?
I don't think anyone said it was okay.
So why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep using that as a talking point?
I was just bringing home Kay's point that it's not okay. And then you also came on and said, women, this is why we need to leave women out of men's talking points or whatever, things that men go through, because we're not going to approach it from your emotional standpoint and blah, 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 blah. Saying that a woman grabbing a man's penis in a club is some emotional stance. Or her saying that he should file a police report is her being petty or him being petty. You said women aren't as petty as men are. Men aren't going to take it there, as though that's being petty by standing up for your personal space or whatever. So in a way, you made it seem like it was okay. Actually, since you're asking the question, because you made it seem like it's a man thing.
Quest, you failed to look at my sign. I was trying to throw your alley hoop to take it off of this situation. Cause look, we get our dick grab all the time, and they ain't mad, and they ain't protesting either. So why you just gonna put me out there like that, nigga? Just take the alley hoop and dunk it, man.
Hey, look, I must not have been paying attention. My bad.
Someone brought that up in the chat that's why men be getting drugged and.
See, I told you, bro. You should have took the oop. See, look
all right, y'all. We're gonna move on.
JR, why you gonna let us go ahead and have this conversation, bro?
Where are you running to, Logic? Sit down.
He's doing that dancing.
This conversation, I'm going.
Okay.
Hey, Anton, what was your question?
Because do we look like we need y'all to tell us what to do and how we should handle situations? Because the interesting thing about it is that Quest was literally about to go about explaining exactly how he felt and what he felt like was the right thing to do based off of how men take situations. You, ma'am, decided that you want to overpower the conversation and speak for us again when I just said that we don't need we don't need a spokesperson.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you.
Oh, I overpowered the conversation just now?
And we don't need a spokesperson, and we'll help you understand how we look at it instead of you telling us what it is that we are doing and we're normalizing. All right. And that's the interesting thing about it, is because you're not listening
You
to
are
understand
such a hypocrite.
that we're equal, because we don't think the same way. We don't look at things the same way. We don't react the same way, and we don't respond, because sometimes we think that the response should be different from what you think it should be. So we don't need you to tell us how we should handle a situation. It's really that simple.
I wasn't telling you how you should or should do anything. I was responding and agreeing with what Kay said. Actually, that's what took place.
Yeah, but what Kay
And
was
when you responded to what she said, I responded to what you said, which is what I'm here to do. Give my insight into a matter, which is what I did. So if me giving my 2 cents is overpowering the conversation, that's a you thing, bro. I can't help you with that.
Yeah, so check it out.
But
You were co-signing what Kay was saying, and at a point, it appeared that, at least to the men, right, that Kay was making a suggestion that because I'm not pressing charges, I am minimizing what the fuck is really going on here, and that's not
No,
reality.
Quest. Again, like I said, I don't think that you are okay with men being sexually assaulted.
That's not what I said.
I didn't say you did. I'm just saying that that's not what I'm doing. I was just saying that if a man is being assaulted in a club, I don't think that, I'm not saying this is necessarily what you're doing, but I think you brought up the point. We men are just like this. I don't think that it should be just kind of put in that perspective, because there are many men who do not appreciate and are not okay with those types of things, and just kind of normalizing that behavior for women to just go out to the club and do whatever they want to a man.
Right. So you just did it when you said normalizing that behavior.
My thing is, because he said men
are not going to react the same.
But he said he wasn't doing that. He wasn't doing that. That there are some men on the other side of the coin that don't even think like that.
And additionally, you also got to
like, I'm pretty sure that didn't even cross his mind until you said something.
Two things can be true, right?
Wait, hold on. You guys keep getting held up on the fact that I spoke generally for men. You got to understand, in the past 20 years of fucking service in the military, I've been surrounded by fucking men from all over the fucking world, dog. And not just 10 of them, not 20, thousands of fucking niggas, bro, from all over the fucking world. And I'll be honest with you, in my dealings with them, I don't know of any that would be like, I'm filing charges. None. And I'm talking thousands of men from all over the fucking globe.
But I'm saying that sometimes that rhetoric can be dangerous, because plenty of women are watching. And then if someone says something like that, well, men don't care, and they become emboldened. I'm just saying, to go out and do these things, a man may not want that done to them.
So that's the reason why. We want to move on, because we ain't gonna get nowhere. We're gonna keep dancing around in fucking circles.
Like, how could y'all possibly argue against what I'm saying?
Nobody's arguing. That's the thing. It's all about how people look at it, right? How people perceive it. We're saying that that's not the case. You're saying it is. Sometimes some people just ain't gonna get it. It is what it is. That's what the therapist
Can
is
they
for,
not
right?
both be right? There are some men on the planet that have no
That's what I
with
said.
it. There are some men that
That's
do.
what I said. And I kind of broke it down saying it's just all about perception. But after he clarified, it should have been left at that. You know, he clarified, like, man, like, look, this is not what it is. This is my stance based off my experience. But then it kept going. So we got to try to stop forcing people not to talk about their experience. Just like other people that have experience, that's their experience. But saying if they want to talk about it,
it's not your experience. Saying I is your experience. Saying,
listen, we're not teachers.
That's not.
We don't. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that I'm pretty sure that you said that can go to that can be looked at differently too.
Like y'all do all the time.
But they don't have that smoke. They don't care as much as you do. And that's just the reality of life. Some people don't care about that shit. They don't. It's not minimizing the point that it happens. It is what it is. We're gonna move on.
Okay.
Thank you. It happens.
Yeah. All right. Anton, did you want to answer this question about the choosing signals? Because I think
Damn,
that's where
we've
we
been
was
on
at.
this. I forgot.
We have been on
Oh,
every topic for about 2-3 hours.
yeah.
Facts.
I mean, if not, you know, it's
Let's
fine.
pivot. Can we
Last-
pivot?
Okay, yeah, we can pivot.
Jesus Christ. What the hell is going on here, bro?
Energy is crazy.
Mess.
Bro,
Anyway,
this is
go
so
ahead.
weird. This is so weird because Courtney just complained
Don't take
after
us
we
back
were
to it.
a little while ago about how she didn't get to answer a question after we talked for a long time. And then you asked me a question and then they literally answered for me. They just answered for me, bro.
Answer for you. I didn't answer for you.
Who answered for him?
I didn't.
Hey, I'm looking for submarine drivers.
All right, y'all. If you just tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk, make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Definitely been an interesting night tonight.
Oh wow.
HR in the building. What y'all spell, man? I said a few jokes within a matter of 10 seconds, man. And
shout out to Mr. Coleman. Mr. Coleman is a real person. He does exist in real life.
He will.
That is no longer a running joke on the network. JR really did. JR really did hire HR.
Yeah, he real cool, and he got on his driver license. He qualified to drive a submarine.
That's what I like to hear.
Well, we look back like Logic, where we going? Just drive, motherfuckers. Just driving it. Anyhow, man, y'all ain't laughing at the jokes no more.
JR, you kind of dry tonight, baby. We fucking with you, but you know what I'm saying? These jokes is going on, baby.
I saw Coleman in
Wait, tonight only?
all weekend, man.
What else you got for us?
Not tonight only.
I see people ready. Exit. Okay, let me go ahead and get to this.
What else you got for us?
I'm gonna talk about this. So there's this. Okay, go ahead, Rilla.
Oh, wait, hold on.
I'm gonna tell Aunt Viv to cut it out. That's all.
Okay.
I'm just ready to move on. That's all.
Okay, so like there's this conversation there's this statement that always comes up often that says, "I got me a good one. I got me a good one," and it just made me think. You know, did they really get them a good one? Do good women actually exist, or is it just that they just ready to settle? Y'all don't like it?
I mean, I think the men would be best to answer this question.
Okay.
All right,
We can start with the men.
Let me go ahead so y'all can go ahead and get y'all's off. Let me get in my big coochie, beta simp energy, all that. When dudes say they got a good one, most times it's because they in a position where that woman held them down, or she connected with him on some level, or whatever it is, right? And so when they say that, they mean that. When they say I got me a good one, most times it's follow up by the example of what she did to substantiate that he got him a good one.
All right. Let me jump in here and say this. When I used to say this shit, or when I said it, and
you being careful, Quest.
You said what?
You being careful, use the word I.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Can't speak for all niggas, you know what I mean? But when I said it, it was based off of the initial interaction with this person, and two, her background, right? Like, what was her history? Like, what type of household was she raised in? All these different things. Me personally, because I can't speak for all niggas, I was looking for somebody who was raised in a household with both her parents, because I understand that's going to come with a different personality, a different perspective, things like that. A healthy household, you know what I'm saying? A nuclear household. That's what I was personally looking for. Yeah, so that was super important to me. I don't want to deliberate too much on that shit. I think said enough.
But wait, Quest, when your homeboys told you I got me a good one, what did that conversation? So your homeboy roll up on you, say, "Man, hey man, I got me a good one." What that conversation look like?
Exactly what I told you. When the niggas ask me that, I'm saying these things.
No, not you. I'm saying your homeboy said So me and you tight, right?
Mhm.
And I say, yo, Quest, I got me a good one. Or you and Logic. Logic say, yo, Quest, I got me a good one. What did
I'm
that
asking specific,
when he told
I'm
me
asking
that,
specific questions to you
yeah.
on
So,
like
so
what
I can answer for when he told me he was getting married and shit. Like I honestly I said, nah, nigga, stop. And then I really did. It didn't really hit home to me that nigga was like kind of like, you know what I'm saying, like this was a good one until I actually saw it and experienced it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna call cap on all the niggas though. So and then
Hey.
you see it, and then like different little dynamics you can kind of pick up on. You know what I'm saying? And I salute the nigga for that shit.
And so for me to answer the question, if you come to me and you say, hey, I got a good one, I'm asking specific questions like, yo, like what type of background she got going on? What type of niggas was she dating before? You know what I mean? What type of relationships was she in before? Like, what's the reason she ain't in them relationships no more? You know what I mean? Family background. I'm looking at all these things, man. If you saying one or two things that I'm like, I'm like, she may not be the one, I would consider taking all this shit into account before you move forward. Now, if you move forward and do what you want to do, that's on you, brother. But I'm your man's, and I got to give you my honest perspective and opinion based off the shit that I know.
Yeah, well, I answer the question. I only had one good one, and then I really didn't have a chance to like tell everybody, get everybody involved. So I don't know. Like, does it exist? I hope so. Shit, hell, at this point, I take a chick that's ready to settle, but she still got to come back for the butt naked. But I know sometimes I feel like it don't exist. And it's just me being, you know what I'm saying, honest and transparent. I think it.
Why?
Because I see it work out very in so few situations. Like I don't see so many Quests. I don't see so many Antons. And no matter how much shit I talk to that nigga Anton, I mean, I'm always give him respect on, you know what I'm saying, his whole relationship. The same way I give Quest the respect on their relationship. Like I said.
That's why I conceded when I heard when Anton said 18 years. That's why I conceded. Hey, my brother, salute. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, and that's just truly what it is. It's like I see that they got a level of experience in something, and even though I think I'm probably older than both of them, but I can still see him be like, you know what, they dealing with some that I never experienced. I can't sit here and say. I mean, and when I talk on the phone to Quest and even my younger jits that's married, I'm picking their brain about their relationships. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out like how to. Because what I do don't work. So I'm trying to figure out how they did it, what they went through, what they look for. You know what I'm saying? All this little shit. Like most of the time when they sit talk about marriage, I mean, y'all don't know this. You know what I'm saying? Because I be cracking jokes and shit. But most of the time when they talk about marriage, I shut the fuck up and sit back. Because I literally, like I said, I envy the brothers who been through it. 20 years, I envy you for that. The Quest, I envy him for that because I know he was just like me. I don't know how he got off that train that fast, but yeah, about to make me get emotional. Say the black niggas.
I do think that one thing Logic did say though about like that Quest, you're a lot like him. I do think that takes a portion in sometimes when you listen to certain people's advice. You know what I'm saying? Because if they're nothing like you and their marriage is nothing like the kind that you would have or the kind of person you have, sometimes it's null and void. But when it's someone that's very similar to you, that kind of moves around the same way you do, then it makes it like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like I value your perspective because you think like I do. But with someone that doesn't think like you at all, then it's kind of like, how does that really apply to me? Because I don't move around like that. I don't, different situations. So I definitely agree with what Logic said on that.
No, because see, Anton don't think like me. But I can still look at the shit that he do, and then I can see and say, you know what, this is what I want. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's how. I mean, I think when I get married, I'm gonna make a good husband because I look at and I sit here and take everything that I see from people, and I try to actually make it mine. You know what I'm saying? And even though I told the nigga Quest, like I said, hey, Anton, I told him this. You know what I'm saying? I said, nigga, you know what? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk shit to you, whatever, but nigga, as far as relationship, nigga, your shit dope. Said the same thing to Quest. Your shit dope. I would never sit here. You'll never sit here and ever see me bite my tongue with talking about these men and their marriages. Because I met their wives. You know what I'm saying? I knew it. I kind of see it. You know what I'm saying? Kind of more is because Rita's online, and then you can kind of see that, you know what I'm saying? Quest, you know what I'm saying? I kind of experienced his wife. Not like that, y'all thirst ass niggas. But yeah, it's I just see it, and I see every little thing I want. Nigga, Quest told me, do you mind if I tell him that the kind of little birth you had?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
What that shit called?
So it was supposed to be it was an at-home birth. It was an at-home birth. She was in the bathtub, or not the bathtub, but the pool that we had set up in the house. But she at that moment where she was feeling like she was about to let the baby out, she actually just happened to be in the bed. She was going back and forth and stuff like that. But it was an at-home birth.
And see, I thought that shit was dope as fuck, right?
I love it. That's super dope.
This is how my mind ran. I was like, I started research. I said, nigga, where they find these bathtubs from? And then now I found out it's a whole facility.
Yeah, birthing center.
You got doulas and all that for it.
Y'all telling me something now, but I'm seeing you through my experiences, right? Like I didn't even know this shit exists. And if I didn't have a conversation with this man, you know what, fuck it. Nigga, just talk about nigga shit. All right, I don't want to talk about this.
No, I think you're right.
No. First off, you good, nigga. Like, first off, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? But what I think real niggas understand where you going with that. You know what I mean? How you respect the shit that me and Anton got going on. Even if me and Anton don't agree on every single thing or whatever, we supposed to disagree on certain things. We human. But like we can both honestly come forward and say, I respect what this man got going on, and hopefully he can be able to say the same thing about what it is I got going on. You know what I mean? So real niggas understand.
I agree on that. I just mean like, say like there's a couple that like practices polygamy or practices like having a third party or like does things that aren't what I would say, but you are more traditional. I would just say I would probably take your advice a little more. I respect both happy marriages, but I would probably take your advice a little more than I would take theirs, because that's not something I want in my marriage. So their advice on like how they do things may be different. That's all I was saying. I still respect them both in their happy marriages. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate that. Yeah, hey, look. Well, since there's a little dry pause right there, have your kids at home. I'm telling you, it's a completely different experience. Completely different experience than you will ever experience in your entire life. We got the candles lit. We got the music playing in the background, incense, all that shit going on. I got the motherfucking oils in the tub. Massaging my old lady back while she been. I'm the first.
That baby was born into love.
I love
the first one to put my hands on my child. Not no fucking doctor. It wasn't in no environment where you got mad lights and all this crazy ass, annoying ass shit. No medication. My baby came through with no drugs, none of that. Anyways, I digress.
And the baby
I want to say this:
the placebo, the uterus,
get the placenta, get all the nutrients from the placenta.
Yes, if y'all not on it, research it.
Yes, yep. Yeah, I've heard.
Yes, it's amazing. Kudos to you for that. That's dope as hell.
Kudos to her, because no drugs.
And kudos to her. Yeah. I mean,
kudos to my wife, because the one thing that she is like brought into this world, the most important thing I'll say that she's brought into this world to be able to do, she did that shit with no fucking drugs. She handled that shit like a fucking G, and I actually took my respect level up a notch. You know what I'm saying? For my wife. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm gonna just keep that all the way at Thou Wow.
You had a natural too?
I had my natural.
I took your word, really.
Oh wow, how was that?
That was in the hospital.
Yeah, I was in the hospital though. I didn't have a doula, but
okay.
Yeah,
I had my
natural.
But you know what's crazy though is this. This is the thing though, is me running the street. I get praised by more men. You know what I'm saying? Be bouncing around with different chicks from a majority of men. I get more praise, and then like I be trying to sit and tell. I said, nigga, this shit ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? You try to get from a flight from Thailand and you be driving home and you be about to crash because you tired, and then everything in your refrigerator spoil. You see what I'm saying? And that shit, well, I mean, look, I'm gonna pull a realer. I'm gonna just say, look, nigga, don't look up to me for this type of shit. Like I said, you put Quest, you put the JRs, the fucking the realers, the Antons, you put them niggas on a pedestal when it comes to this relationship shit. Like the only thing I can tell you, most of y'all don't hear me when I said, is I can just tell you the fucked up shit I did. If y'all listen to anything I say about a relationship, I can tell you the fucked up shit I did. I can tell you the telltale signs, but we got to start putting these men on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? Regardless. Cause that shit dope. Like I said, look, I'm sounding like that nigga. That shit dope, really. If you look at it, that whole dynamic is fire. And then running through these chicks, that shit ain't fire. You know what I'm saying? Got that
laid out
club every night. It ain't fire.
So why are you talking from behind the blackness?
That shit get. I say this.
Hey,
The
she wants
shit.
you to
The
come
shit
on camera, Logic.
The shit.
Right.
The shit get played out.
Speaking that shit,
but,
Logic.
But
there
within
you go,
our
Logic.
community, within our community, I think that's something that we need to start celebrating. I think that's something we need to start fucking praising. I think that's the things that we need to fucking idolize in our fucking community. Excuse me for all the cussing. That's something that we need to idolize in our community is healthy nuclear households, healthy marriages, healthy families, and things like that. I think when we out here and we celebrating, you know, oh, she done got pregnant by this nigga that ain't her fucking husband, I don't think we should be doing that shit, man. I think that's kind of like what Logic is talking about. That's the shit that's dope. The shit that's dope is nuclear households and family and love and building a fucking community, our community back up, because community starts with the fucking family, right? So yeah, no, that's what needs to be celebrated. I can't stand and you know, it's crazy because my wife was saying back when she was in high school, right? When she was in high school, and she from Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? And Cedar Grove, that's high school she went to. But when she was in Atlanta, when she was in high school, there were girls that were like 16, 15 years old, fucking pregnant and having fucking kids. And they were like having these fucking baby showers or whatever. And her mama was like, no, you're not going to that shit. That shit is not to be celebrated. We are not creating that type of fucking narrative in our household. That's okay. I don't want you to think that's okay. So you go out here and do this goofy stuff, right? So like that mentality, that is what we need to celebrate. Not going out here doing this, right? Having actually nuclear households.
But I want to say this too, Quest, because you know, Anton often speaks about you know, aligning yourself with people that are moving in the direction that you're moving in, right? Your grandma done already told you, you know what I'm saying? If you hang around 5 bums, you bound to be the 6th one.
You're gonna be the 6th.
Your grandma done told you you ain't got no friends. You talk about, I'm bringing my friend over, grandma. Now you ain't got no friends, right? And it's the truth of the matter. I'll listen to y'all talking, I salute y'all, shout y'all out, all that, right? But I was sitting up here thinking, and it's funny that Logic was saying what he was saying, because in my cipher, I'm just talking about in real life. You know, the guys in my cipher that are single have always been like, yo, Rilla, how you like, damn, dude, you always got a solid chick in your, like, and I'm not saying like I'm a Mac, I'm a pimp, I'm gaming, this, that, and the third with the woo. I'm just telling you, and I've told y'all about, I use myself real lifetime. I didn't literally laid out for y'all how many long-term relationships I had. I damn near laid out 20 years. Told y'all I was married for 10 years, married 9 years too long. Told y'all I was in Detroit for 2 years, but that woman I was with for 5 years. Me and Boo Thang, we going on 6 years this year. Together for 5 years. Just got married in February, right? Here's the truth of the matter, gentlemen. I'm talking to the ladies. I'm talking to gentlemen. Because my guys that are single have always been like, yo, real damn, how you find that one? Damn. See, all y'all niggas that be sitting on, it's hard, and that I've never had that issue. Your vibe attracts your tribe.
You pussy ass nigga. Oh, man.
Yeah, I know, pussy ass nigga. But this the same shit Anton be talking about.
I'm sorry. I ain't mean to call you a pussy.
No. I'm cool with being a pussy ass nigga. Listen, man. Listen.
Man, you quit taking shots at me.
Cool. No, I ain't taking shots at you. No, I'm
God damn.
I'm gonna be all types of pussy ass niggas. I'm gonna fade to black. I'm gonna be a beta simp, host stud. I'm gonna give you all this vagina monologue. I'm gonna cheddar Bob myself. And when you done with all that, what I'm saying is, damn it, JR.
That's Rilla right there. Go back. Laying down. And we're about to turn over with the knees in the air.
Oh, yeah. I gotta lay over on my stomach though. I'm definitely gonna wear all white in Atlanta, but I gotta turn over on my stomach to cross my ankles. This what I'm saying though, gentlemen.
What?
We gotta begin to hold each other accountable, right? Because when my guys would ask me, it was 3 guys in particular, and 2 of them are men of particular age. One of them was my young blood. My young blood then went out there, found him one, got married, had a seed. He thriving in life, killing the game. Other 2 dudes, they older than me, and they doing what they do. And they might as well just, if they were watching, y'all might as well just go ahead and say, y'all confirmed bachelors, and it is what it is. They good dudes. And so for some dudes, it is what they don't have no kids, never been married, well-to-do, well-earning, productive citizens of the community. Period, point blank, innocent. And for some guys, that's just is what it is for them. But
you gonna talk shit to me? Just call my name, nigga.
No, I'm not.
Let that nigga talk, bro.
Hey,
I know you want them cucumber sandwiches. I already told you. Shayna said she got them for you.
No, I ain't taking offense to that you said. I just said, nigga, I got it.
No, what I'm saying is, as men, we gotta step up and hold each other accountable. And we talk about that all the time. We talk about it so loosely, but we gotta hold each other down, man.
Nah, but see, really, you can't. The thing is that I gotta hold myself accountable.
Then that's on you.
Yeah, and so and it's on me. And that's like I said, and you got to realize this the type of environment I was in. I was in a fast-paced environment, man. I'm telling you, look. I'm just saying. I mean, I changed location. I don't think you understand. Like, look, literally,
that's a little different.
I can never be a hoe, because even though by the time I was about to become a hoe, I was PCSing.
Oh, really?
Wait. Let me ask you this.
Well, hold on.
Let him finish, because he on the
PCSing? Can you say
PCSing means like you move from one duty station to another.
Just listen though. Listen what I'm saying, nigga.
No. Tell her what PCSing means. That means you're going from one duty.
It's a permanent change of station. So pretty much, like by the time I was finna become a hoe, right? And in that, because I think, you know what I'm saying, it's still shame in men becoming hoes. You know what I'm saying? Before I get to do that, I go to a whole different other location, right? And I get to start over again with a new face.
Your whole count got erased?
No, I mean, that's like I said, that's the environment I was in. And then like I was constantly on the move. So it's like, I ain't gonna say the military promote hoish, but they really do. You know what I'm saying?
It do.
They promote hoes. And then you really see a small percentage of successful marriages. So like, and I don't want to pump the nigga head up, right?
That's facts, though. That's facts.
Yeah, the first successful marriage that I saw was Quest, and then what drew me to Anton was the concept of the successful marriage. Even though when y'all first go back to the network, I had a lot of questions about that nigga and his marriage shit. And then when they explained shit, I was like, you know what? I never seen that before. You know what I'm saying? I seen niggas that's married and we go overseas to Afghanistan and they trying to smash everything that's moving.
Logic, can I ask you something?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. I've said this before. I really do try and parse what I share with y'all on this channel. So I said I got 2 daughters, right? Now, what would you say if I told you one of my daughters is in the Air Force, been around from San Diego to Texas, was stationed in Shanghai. She's a linguist. She speaks Mandarin and French, and she's married, only been with one guy. Why are y'all always sitting up here when it comes to military stuff? Y'all trying to make it seem like
Well, no, I think what he's saying, what Logic is
Well,
saying.
hold on, Quest. Hold on, Rilla. How old are you?
I'm not telling you, but Quest, you was co-signing saying, no, Rilla. Hold on, Anton. Hold on. You were saying, pipe down, Rilla. Logic's making a point when he was talking military. Right. So now I brought up a military scenario.
Agreed, you did. What in response to what you're saying is, in our experience in 20 plus years that we've been in the fucking military, we understand fully that it is reality that most marriages do not fucking last. We're not talking about your one anecdotal specific situation with your daughter. Hold on, chill. Don't trip. No, chill. Really, come on, chill out. What I'm saying is, you're talking about one specific instance. We know hundreds of niggas that marriages done been fucked up because of the military, all the traveling and all this back and forth, all this other goofy ass shit, right? That's all he's suggesting. He's not saying that it can't happen. What he said was, congrats to Quest, because it happened with him. So it obviously it does.
No. You know, honestly,
bro. Like, come on now.
Now that we taking this all into consideration, Logic is kind of right? In that when they explaining their experience, for me, I'm just listening, trying to understand, because it all kind of start to make sense when they breaking it down and they giving us the understanding behind, you know, what that experience is like. And then when I put it all together, and then I, you know what I'm saying, because I didn't met Logic multiple times in real life or whatever, and then, you know, it kind of hit a little different, because now I'm like, well, you know what, that is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because it'd be a lot of military dudes on my panel and all of that other type of stuff. Mm-hmm. And when they explaining it to me, and now that Logic is kind of breaking it down to me, now I see why, you know what I'm saying, he kind of have the mindset, or he moved the way he moved, because it just makes sense, because he's given us his experience. And I've never, you know what I'm saying, heard that before. I've never been in the military before. So it would behoove me. I can't debate him on that, because it's really just an understanding. It has nothing to do with my thoughts or how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Because it's something I never experienced before.
Rilla, you should check out the late lives. We have a lot of military men come on there, and I fully get it. Like,
I mean, even you can.
It makes you not want to talk to a military man.
My bad. Which is kind of why, and to a fault. I mean, which is why I was saying your perspective earlier in the, like, go back to the beginning of our conversation here in this live. That was like, man, you cap, bro. Because I guess my perspective would not even allow me to even think that something like that is real. You know what I mean? So that's why I conceded later on and said, you know what? Salute to you. That's how your household is being ran. You know, so salute, bro. That's it. But it is different, I'll say, on this side of, you know, the world when it comes to military. It's different.
All I was going to say is that's not necessarily shocking to me, because the numbers are pretty much the same when you look at long distance relationships. Like, a good deal of them don't work out. So to me, it's not really shocking, because when you see those numbers and you see what people in the military go through, being long distance, having to constantly move around, that makes sense to me, and why, you know, it would be tough to, you know, make that work when you can't be with your spouse, and that there's always changes. So that makes sense to me, you know.
Yeah, it definitely promotes Hold'em. If
you know, the thing about it, bro, with all of the different stuff that y'all go through, and that's been explained to me about what happens and all of those type of situations, I'm almost like willing to just say, you know what, dang, y'all deserve to be able to kind of move the way y'all move with all of the stuff that y'all got to go through. Even though I can't really say that, because it just go against everything, you know, my principles and the stuff I believe, I understand it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even a validation or a debate. It's really just looking to understand what people go through, and you just be like, dang, that's tripped out. You know, I couldn't imagine being in that type of environment and having to move the way. That's crazy.
And we only scratching the surface, to be honest with you, when it comes to this military shit. Like, we're only scratching the surface.
Yeah. Shit real. All right, so no disrespect to your daughter, whatever, Rilla. I'm telling you that Only good thing I say is probably the Air Force is mostly women, and they don't feel it the same. So yeah,
I mean, like I said, I'm careful about what I share with y'all on this panel anyway, and I ain't really tripping, right? It's just my one anecdotal thing, right? So I'm cool with my anecdotal because in my real life, I'm producing decent results. I share and try and put paint where it ain't, and then we all give our perspective, and it's cool. It really is. So
thank you for sharing that with us. But how old are you though? I'm fine.
Same age as your daddy.
Honestly, I'm still waiting to hear how old everybody is.
How old are you, Rilla?
You know, my daddy's 67. Y'all the same. You know, I can see that. You know,
I'm waiting to hear how old everybody is on the panel. So at some point, we got to. You know what I mean? Kayla, how old you is? Lady 30. T, how old are you? I already know how old Courtney is. Island Q, how old are you?
31.
Okay.
31.
Courtney, you 39, right? We the same age.
Damn, nigga, you the police.
She said it.
Why do you want to know everybody's age?
I want to know because I think it brings some context to people's perspective.
Not really, because people think what they want to think.
No, it definitely does. If you got
people think what they want to think, regardless of what you say.
Obviously, none of y'all are 21, but if somebody on here was 21, would their perspective be understood because of their age?
That's true.
For sure.
Okay,
it's a different
right.
mindset.
That's the broken dusty show.
That's why I asked.
That's broken dusty show.
That's why I asked what your ages are, because I mean, and
so wait a minute, Quest, because you own.
Yeah, what does that mean? Because I'm 30. So what are we saying?
Wait, Quest. I would say, based off of what I see from the different panels, I would say that the younger women are less combative and more respectful, more receptive, and a lot less. God, I hate to say this, a lot less unruly.
Okay, if that's the case,
the older women, honestly, I ain't talking about people on this panel. I'm just talking about in general.
Let's talk about the panel though.
And I got a lot of late night live streams, so I'm not naming nobody or pointing nobody out. Women that are older are more unruly and they are more combative, and it's much more difficult to have a conversation with them. I'm telling you, bro.
Fair. But on this particular panel, which is what I was talking about, what's the ages of the people on this panel? I was curious because I wanted to know, I wanted to bring some context to your perspective. Kayla, if you're saying you 30, I would assume that you are probably the youngest on the panel.
Yeah, I'm the youngest.
Yeah, she is.
She's the youngest on the panel.
Well, I wouldn't say in that case.
So does that being that she's the
youngest, and then Courtney is the oldest? Your narrative is wrong, Anton.
No.
Right away.
That's kind of what I was getting at. I wanted to stick with the panel.
Right, but the way that some people are on the panel aren't the way that they are in real, you know.
When I see Cam,
why are we faking?
Let me just name some names. When I see
Cam, Janae,
and when I see
Janae,
and when I see a lot of these other type of women, they is vibing, they chilling, they ain't tripping, emotion. They just, they just chill. It's a completely different vibe.
But if you would have to do it on this panel, your case does not stand.
On this panel.
Kayla is the chillest.
Kayla is the chillest?
In real life. Yeah.
We're talking about on the panel.
Wow. Well, then why
on the panel, I'm here for war. So
why are you here for war?
I'm here for the debate.
You can't get a word in. If you're trying to speak, you're combative. We're trying to overpower a conversation. Like, no matter how quiet you've been, it's like,
Right, I'm with Logic. In real life, Aunt Viv is a whole motherfucking vibe.
We're talking about the panel, though. Anton said the panel on the late lives.
But to make Anton analogy make sense, that means Lady T is the oldest.
In real life, I'm probably the most laid back.
I'm still trying to understand why we being different from how we are in real life on the panel.
You the most what?
No, it's just that
I don't have to argue or raise my voice to be heard in real life.
You the
I
biggest.
think in real life, I don't think that it's always necessary to even have any kind of back and forth all the time.
Right.
Because we don't.
Because we don't.
We
But on the
don't.
panel, that's what we're here for, to debate specific topics and give our opinion and provide whatever insights we want. So
Okay,
that's
right.
totally different.
They're trying to back you into a corner with narratives and shit.
I'll ask Logic. Am I the same way you see me on this fucking panel? Am I like this in real fucking life?
But we dudes though. Like I'm just out of all the ladies that I met, Q is the messiest motherfucker known to man.
And I'm messy online. I'm the same person online.
I'm trying to keep it focused. But on the panel, she kind of chilled and conservative or whatever.
No, I'm not.
She's
You think
definitely messy.
No,
and a sniper and be taking pot shots. Definitely not.
I sure do. I think it's Logic. You know how I'm on the late lives. I'm the same person on the late lives as in person. The same person.
Not real. Look, I'm using the context like we say. We're using context of this panel, and I met all.
Yeah, panel two.
Don't take offense to it.
No, I'm not offensive. I know I'm messy. Oh, I already know that. I just take.
All right, well, you let me finish. I'm just saying. Look. I'm just saying this, right? Look, Courtney's probably the truest to herself as you see on panel in the real life. She's straight across the board. She's solid.
Oh.
Kayla is not the same in real life, and she is on this panel. Like I mean, I ain't never have to say, Kayla, can you shut the fuck up? Not one time. She chill. She just relax. She like the vibe. Q in real life, your ass is different on this panel.
No, I'm not. I troll you on the panel and in person.
She definitely was trolling.
Different. I troll Rilla the same way in person and on with the coochie hair.
She was trolling in Houston. Wait.
Yeah, I was the same troll.
Pause for the cause, y'all. Just really quick. God, dog, man. JR, August. First week of August,
bro.
August.
What's happening?
August.
What are you saying, bro?
Go ahead, Kayla. Go ahead, Courtney.
Yeah.
The first weekend of August.
Sorry.
First weekend of August. No. I tried. It was a failed mission, abort mission.
5th and the 6th, ATL.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Guess where I am now?
Hey,
doing your job. Hey, look. Hey, I gotta say this, right? I put $100 that me and Kayla gonna be the best dressed. Who want to match that? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna say it again. Who want to match that?
If your suit is fitted this time.
Exactly, nigga.
No, I feel like Logic. If you have
nigga suit pants was looking like motherfucking
if
Janko jeans. Get the fuck out of here,
I'm being honest.
Like back in the JC Harvey.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, get a more fitted suit. For real, I'm being honest. Like
my
suit pants was fitting like fat
it looked like the
forms.
1990s. You know how them hoopers back then used to come
No,
with the saggy pants?
see, that's how I know you don't know now. What kind of suit was that?
It doesn't matter what type of suit.
It does because you don't know what type of suit was that.
I don't know, sir.
Okay,
I'm just saying. I think okay.
Women need to stay in their lane. I ain't telling you about your tight ass skirt or no shit like that. You don't know nigga shit.
No, but I'm saying it would look. It would. Look, Quest, I'm saying I think a more fitted suit would look better on you. I'm just saying.
Goddamn right it would. But, hey, look.
Quest. I don't need to be a man to know that. I know what a good suit looks like on a man. I don't know about brands.
That's a Havana suit. It was supposed to be exactly how it was, baby.
Oh, you said it was a what suit?
It's a Havana suit.
You're saying that was the style, like that was the style you were going for?
Yes.
Oh,
that's the style for the suit.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah. Now when you see me, now you see me again, you're gonna see something different. I'm gonna change up on remix. Man, JR already playing the outfits.
Hey.
Interesting.
I'm coming for the smoke on who gonna be the best dressed. That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead. Hey.
For the smoke, nigga.
I hate for
as long as somebody don't come with no damn bell bottoms and gators. You gonna really be able to tell people age then. They come with them.
You gonna tell their age and where they country come from.
The hell? Bell bottoms and gators, yikes.
Rumper.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
I think it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Kayla, who you think gonna be the best dressed man?
Either you or JR.
I agree.
Yeah, she don't believe that. Cut it out.
I do.
She didn't see you yet, Quest.
JR be fresh as fuck, and Logic be pretty fresh. So
Nah, I went on your page, bro. You be, you know what I'm saying? You be having some little, you know what I'm saying, little piece.
Yeah, you ain't saying nothing yet, man. I got some new lenses.
Ooh.
Okay. Got frames, baby.
That's what I'm talking about.
My boy got the frames, baby.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about shooting. Okay. Let me stop saying that before.
That too. Shoot. I'm here for that too. So
photo shoot ready.
Yes, photo shoot ready. But I think everyone looked great. Everyone was very confident, and that was important. As long as everyone like feels good about themselves and feeling good, you know, that's the ultimate thing. So everyone should just do that. Whatever makes you feel your best, do that.
What's up? Who's showing up to Onyx, man?
Hey, I'm chat niggas. Gonna be there. I haven't been there in years.
Niggas, if we go into Onyx, who gonna be in there?
Wait, Crest, are you going to Onyx?
That's why you don't tell people.
Yeah, I wait, Courtney. Let me get.
Y'all seen Logic's dance moves?
Like I said Tuesday, man. Shout out to Logic. Everybody that pulled up. It was a family affair.
Hey,
everybody that came out, everywhere we was at, the family was at.
Hey, look, hey, niggas in the chat was like, I'm going to Onyx with or without y'all.
What?
Hey,
I love y'all chat niggas, man.
Chat niggas funny.
Shout out to Captain Exec. Tamika was definitely in the building. Janae was definitely in the building.
Crew season.
Malevolent Elephant. I said it right. Malevolent Elephant was in the building. Shout out to Blizzy and Chef. Shout out to everybody that really pulled up to kick it and celebrate the entire weekend with us. And if you miss Houston, say this again. If you miss Houston, do not miss Atlanta.
Y'all gotta be there.
Hey man, when that information go up, Atlanta finna be stupid because hey, what's supposed to be happening on Friday?
Skipping it out.
Not yet, Rilla. Not yet. Rilla.
I mean, he said it on King Talk.
We ain't telling Quest or Rilla nothing.
No, but he said it on King Talk.
Okay.
No, Courtney. He said
I
it
need
on
to
King
shut up,
Talk.
but it's already been announced.
It has been announced.
Rilla.
But Courtney, he said it on King Talk, and I never even heard nothing about it. So I was just confused.
He's talking
myself.
about it on King Talk.
Yes, he did.
Hey, we hashing out. We planning. We planning. I might have spoke a little soon, you know, some a little bit of that, but Just stay tuned, man. Just subscribe to the network. Subscribe to the network.
So bad, but it's
monitor
the
the community
running their
page.
mouth.
The stuff that's not even
Hey,
yet.
let me be very clear. I had no clue that shit was supposed to be a fucking secret. So my bad.
No, it's all good.
How
My
Quest
bad.
know and I didn't even know.
Hey, you know what's
Niggas
crazy?
not briefed on
Look, hey, Quest. Cordy said, how he said, how he know? He the plug.
Yeah, I'm the fucking plug, nigga. What
Oh,
you
you
talking
are
about?
Quest? Okay.
Quest is the plug.
All right, we definitely appreciate you guys tuning into Lapeef Let's Talk tonight. Hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Again, catch us the first weekend of August in Atlanta. Details to be announced.
Wait a minute. We didn't answer the question.
That's what question? No, I answered no question. All right. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening. Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button. Shout out to the sponsor, T Channel. We out.
And the go. Boom. Go. Boom. That black ball. That black ball.
Wow.
Bounce around.
I'm about to go to Onyx right now.
The ground.
Wow.
The ground. The ground. Stand on it. Stand on it.
Hey.
Stand on it. Stand on it. Let it hit to the left. Let it hit to the left. Do your thing on it. Oh shit.
Ooh. Let that nigga ass out right now.
Go ahead, Logic.
Let that nigga whole ass
Logic,
out.
were you freestyling?
Yeah, do your bars, Logic. Go
Yes.
ahead.
I was about to. You ready, Logic?
Bring in my girl Courtney. Yeah. Hit it, Courtney.
I thought it said time to go, y'all.
I thought Logic was
like
about
that
to
is
start
not
flowing.
the
Logic ain't
I
about
was
to
looking
freestyle.
for.
I thought he was gonna start flowing. I guess not.
I thought it was about to freestyle.
Yeah.
We always freestyle. Y'all be going to bed. It be me
Logic,
and
you
JR
gonna
and
freestyle?
Courtney.
Logic, you gonna freestyle at the live show?
Not on that though.
We gonna find some good at the live show. Logic
I
got
had some good freestyle beats, JR.
What is Logic doing?
That shit too fast for a goddamn rookie.
Hey, here you go.
Play.
Wait a minute. What? Golly.
Why you doing this, JR?
Kayla. He was just getting into it, and then he switched
Every time.
Every time we get into it, he want to switch the music.
Kill the DJ.
Yeah, going down. It's going down. It's going down. I walk up in the room, lay your back down. Lay your back down. Lay your back down. Take the shoes off. Lay on the ground. Lay on the ground. Lay on the ground. My eyes is tinted. Smoking weed all day. Name is Polo 5, and I'm smoking on that hate. Freaking out those hate. I'm sitting on this shit. I'm trying to be a married man. I want to get my six. Yeah. In this damn thing. My boy, damn Quest. He did the damn thing. He got a damn baby in a bathtub. In his house with candles all around that bitch. I said, hey, I gotta do the same thing. I want to get me a girl. I'll call her Mary Jane. I want to smoke her all day and all night. I want sex 5 times in one night. Then you do it. Then you roll with it.
Okay.
Get up on it. spin up on it, lay up on it, roll them things.
Lord, Logic.
I got you, Logic.
That was good, Logic. That was
I
good.
got you, Logic. Nashville, yo. Beta Simp, poster, rolling up, fucking on the dub.
Okay.
I got my girl, Kate Taylor, rolling with me, ATL, we in the city. Hey, you know.
Why did they
Man, let the beat ride, nigga. See what's going on.
Hey, the song ended, man. I don't know what y'all want me to do.
Hey, run that bitch back. She was going low. Well, she was acting stupid on the beat just now.
Come on now.
Come through, Courtney. We see you, baby.
Nashville, baby.
JR, what?
We gonna get an action.
There will be an
action.
action.
Courtney, you got this one. This is right on your face.
All white, white drawers, white socks, white claws in the back, laying up. I want to bust a nut on some white.
On a white butt. Is that what you're about to say? You want to bust a nut on a white butt? You trying to bust nuts on a white butt?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
That's taking it a bit far.
Man, they don't put me front and center. Hey, nah, we can't do it. This ain't a rapper.
I got the choreography.
There you go.
Hey, okay.
She got that powerful hairstyle. Can you say enough? Her home girl, Kate got it too. She got that power hairstyle just for you. I like your kid. Shake, move around. They my home girls. And JR dropped the sound.
Hey, Polo, rap about these chat niggas. These chat niggas funny, bro.
All right, let's get on them.
Somebody in the chat said I look like one of the Commodores.
It's a lady named Crystal Cole. Got a lady first name and a man last. Looking bad. Nigga named Guru about to fall asleep, about to make it damn laugh. Sarah Compton, she in the chat balling. She laughing, her eyes is looking fogging. Bad boy, you know that dude fat. I hate to hit him with a fucking rap. It's a dude named Jordan, but I'm LeBron James. He claimed he the best, but damn, digga, that's my name. Bruh. I'm dropping this shit. I'm dropping this beat. Miss Parker is a feminist to the beat.
What? Wow, you're really calling them out, Logic.
All right, y'all. Time to end this shit.
I'm about to go to Onyx.
JR, you being a party pooper right now, my brother.
Somebody come get me from the front. I'll meet y'all there. Just come out and get me from the front.
All right,
y'all
now
know,
I'm going to Onyx right now.
y'all know I don't do no lines.
Plus, real quick before we all go, I wanted to ask you when you were talking about it earlier, what music did you listen to while your wife was having y'all's baby?
Oh shit! I'll tell you the song that like had me on my fucking feelings was "Cruising" by Smokey Robinson. That was like the song that had me like caught in my fucking feelings. Yeah, that's the major song that had me in my feelings. But
that's the one that really is like memorable for you, like that.
Oh, absolutely. Like I got fucking like super strong ties with that specific song between me and my mom. God rest her soul. She just passed away in December. But you know, even before then, like like I got real strong ties with that song. Like the first time that I actually had like, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna let y'all go. The first time I had like a real like emotional moment with that song, I was at work and you can't like really play music loud, and I definitely can't play Project Patahor, Attracted to Dime Pizzas. I can't have that playing in my at my little cubicle at work, right? So I had like, you know, oldies, you know, Motown shit bumping. And I had cruising on YouTube. You know, you can have that shit playing in the background on your screen while you're doing your work or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know what made me look through the fucking comments of this particular song, but I was looking through the comments and I read a comment where a dude was saying this song saved my life. And he goes into detail about how he was literally getting ready to commit suicide. And then he heard this song. And then he was like, it was one of them things where it was just like, it made him think, like, hold on, let me take a step back up out of whatever I'm doing. Right. Like, because sometimes it just be that random thing that may stop somebody from doing that wild thing. So, like, in reading them comments, I was like, damn, like, this shit deep for people. And then later on, I find out that that's my mom's like one of her favorite songs or whatever, which at the time it was like one of my favorite songs. And then I'm playing this. I got my jit getting ready to be born, my wife putting her all into this whole shit. Like, yeah, no, it definitely got emotional. That was the one song that I remember from the entire time that she was in labor that like really stands out for me. And like, I'll never forget that shit ever.
That was beautiful. Thank you for sharing that very special
That was very
moment.
beautiful.
I was really the whole time, like ever since you said music was playing, I was like, I gotta find a time to ask him like what was playing. And thank you for sharing that with us.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, we had Erykah Badu playing. There was a lot of neo soul type shit playing in the background because it's that like little vibe, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah, because I mean, niggas can't really have put your hand where your fish like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we trying to vibe, you know what I'm saying? We got lavender oils getting rubbed on shoulders, nigga. That ain't the same time Lil Jon playing in the background.
Hey, but you see how sweet Kayla is, though? I mean, Kay?
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, I respect that. All right, I'm out of here, niggas.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Bye.